And hello everybody and welcome back to more Max Payne 2. We're going to continue our playthrough today. Before we send everybody off into the weekend. We're currently picking up where we left off yesterday in the police station after Chief Buar, the guy, the chief guy, uh, glued us to desk duty, put us on desk duty. And that is where we'll pick up. Since we don't know exactly what's going on yet, it's still kind of like we're a bit in the dark as to what the hell is exactly happening here. But we are also joined by Lottie,
Hello.
as you can see, up in the corner,
Mm-hmm.
just being happy as always.
Uh-huh.
And I believe Frost will actually also swing by a little later.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. But as always, we'll give everybody a minute to come in and wait for the first ad to pass. And then we should be all set to go. What you groaning, Lonnie?
I just shifted around in my chair.
Well, gotta move about the 3 metric tons of moth booty.
Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm. Playing Delta Force again.
No, I'm just browsing the internet.
Damn.
Hmm.
Better not be watching anything illicit.
No, I'm not.
Good. Good.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I also today updated tits, so we'll see if it actually works this time, or if it's like still Sudokus itself every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Funny enough, the guy, I'm sorry, but I feel like the guy just can't code or fix his program properly, because I double checked twice that I had the new version installed, which is the version 1.2.22. Lots of twos.
Yes.
And I double checked that I had the new version installed, yet somehow for some reason the program still says that it's on version 1.2.2.9. So I guess he
Huh.
just forgot to update the version number in the program itself.
Lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
You know how it goes. Hi, Dino.
I don't know.
I have a Dino still in the first
I'm
ad.
busy making a list of
Yeah.
people whose butts I'm gonna fire. You don't want to be one of them.
To order now, call 555-GUN, and you will receive a year's worth of ammunition absolutely free.
Oh, yes.
What?
Oh, yes. Oh, babe.
Seats and... Set. Entertainment.
I'm just fucking with the guy again.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Payne, you missed it. Just poured myself the last cup.
You can always make more pain.
Opening of my restaurant. Vodka.
Damn.
Come, make a scene.
This is really good coffee. Anyone know who made it?
Payne, did you make this?
Vodka.
It's really good.
Style, grace, and taste.
That don't even look like coffee. They look like fucking dirt water in the cup.
Who's the man with nothing to lose? Who's the ground?
That was just really funny because I came back into the rec room to check how the guy is, and there's just like just moaning.
Damn.
Yeah. Also, what the hell is going on, Lonnie? Yeah?
What's up?
Can you check chat? Something really weird is going on my Twitch.
Alright, let me put it up.
For some reason, like none of the none of the icons next to names are displayed properly. It just all says like image not loaded, like the little symbol with the image doesn't load, and then it just like writes out the name of the icon.
No, I don't see it.
Cool.
I just, yeah, I just popped back into your stream and I see nothing. All I see is, yeah, the little indicator in your dino's name. I don't see anything.
Okay, refresh the page now. It seems to do fine.
Okay.
Cool. What is going on with Twitch, man? How are you doing, Dino? How is?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I've been screwing around with the website the last few days, like heavily.
Mm.
What are you doing? You're doing that thing again where you're like mega distracted.
Oh, really? I'm just
Yeah.
on YouTube.
Gauge sushi roll.
It's sushi.
Bread. No, it's sushi. Right, hold on. We need to. Do we just interact with the desk?
It was all connected.
Yes.
The murder of Senator Gate, the cleaners, the inner circle, Vinnie Gognitti. I had to make Winterson see it. Winterson's phone was ringing. She wasn't at her desk. Winterson's phone.
Better get Winterson. She's been kind of edgy about her calls.
Well, that's a
I
little
think she's in the
strange.
interrogation room getting a statement from a witness.
Doing good now that I'm done with my summer college classes. I have a break for a month until last semester. Nice.
Oh, nice, nice.
Well, now you can at least relax for a bit. What we doing? We are playing Max Payne 2. We just finished Max Payne 1 yesterday. We're also hanging out with Delani.
Hi there.
Or how, and the icon. What the fuck is going on? The icons broke again. Like, they're loaded and now they unloaded.
Weird.
What the hell? And, what was I saying? Oh yeah, we finished Max Payne 1 yesterday. And, now we're playing more of Max Payne 2 today. Just noticed the points are sushi. Abso-fucking-lutely they are.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Thank you. You may step back. They can't see you through the glass. Just take your time. See if you can recognize any of them, okay?
Yeah, okay.
It's fucking Mona.
Number 2, step forward and speak the line you were given.
I can't read.
Just say the line number 1 said.
You think I was listening?
You are nothing but a one-armed bandit.
Stupid. You're nothing but a one-armed bandit.
Thank you. Step back, number 2. Number 3.
You are nothing but a one-armed bandit.
Aren't I supposed to identify any of the men in jumpsuits?
That's none of your concern. Just concentrate on the task at hand. Do you recognize any of them?
Yeah, number 3's the one.
Thank you. Okay, we're done. Take them away.
Okay, ladies, you heard her. This way.
Damn, no
You
Mona
can
is
wait
in some
here.
deep poop.
Someone will come to get you once the paperwork is done.
Oof.
I tried to help you, Max, but you didn't listen. Now it's too late.
I wanted to talk to Winterson's witness once she was done with him.
Oh. Pathfinding is a little funny, but that's fine. It's the old game. You know, not that bald carrot yesterday. What was like an old game doesn't excuse poor coding. Oh well. They had different practices back then.
That is true.
Like I was literally trying when I was getting ready for the stream. I was like trying to remember what is actually happening in this in the story so far, and I don't think we actually know what's going on, right? I don't believe. Yet. At least. So like we're just thrown in, there's a bunch of time jumps, so not exactly sure what the hell is going on. Max is following different leads. Like the murders, the cleaners, that sort of thing. But he's following them around. But like, what are they hiding? You know, has something to do with the inner circle too. This is around PS2 or 3. This would be PS2, and this came out in 2003. It's actually insane how old the PS2 is, if you think about it.
Mhm.
Because what the PS3 originally released in 2006. I don't know. I feel like the PS3 stuck around for longer than the. Can you imagine that the PS5 has been around for like 5 years now?
Yeah, how time flies by.
It's like the PS5 was almost at the end of its life cycle already too. Like, and I feel like nothing has happened with that console. I literally feel like the PS5 has like 5 games that people developed for the console.
Mhm.
Like literally. And besides like legacy title, like backwards compatibility titles, I'm pretty sure that the PS3 had very little, PS5 had very little games, because like that was a big complaint that everybody had.
Yeah, I
PS4
remember hearing about
wasn't a bad time for Sony games, I think.
Nope.
Wait, no, Wait, trying to remember. Bloodborne was PS4, right? Or did that come out on PS3 still? Well, Lonnie's doing their thing, so.
Sorry.
What are, like, you're not just browsing the internet, what are you doing?
I'm literally not playing any game right now.
Then why are you so hard distracted?
I'm sorry, am I? Aw.
Yeah, like mega hard distracted. Oh, Lonnie.
Oh.
This is important.
It's too late, Payne. I was on your side, Max. Doesn't matter now. You made your choice. You had it your way. I'm busy, Max. Go away.
Okay, actually we have the case, hold on.
Ooh.
Vladimir and the Vodka Club, plus Anyfin the Gun Shop, the Russian Mob, Squeaky Clean Company, and Kaufman. The Mafia and Vinny Gugnetti, unknown third party. Yeah, that's the thing. They're all right now. We're still looking for the connection part as to what is connecting all these things together.
Mhm.
Also, I'm pretty sure the game stole my guns again
Ugh.
for the second time, and we're only in chapter 2.
Every time. Ugh.
I really am not a fan when games take my guns
The
away.
lineup was done. Mona was back
Same
in her
here.
cell. The cells were downstairs.
I like how he says the cells are downstairs. Like, as I walk downstairs, you should have probably led with that.
Want to get to the lockup? Just press the buzzer by the door. Petersburg will buzz you in.
Payne here. I need a statement from one of your customers. Mona Sachs.
The last pokey down the corridor to your left.
Well, that's the right, but you could still take a peek at the other cells.
I mean, there I am,
Ooh.
driving a stolen car on my way to the lot to get a trunk full of illegal guns to sell. Mind you, I don't have them yet. At this point, apart from the wheels under me, I'm a law-abiding citizen. At this point, I'm still just on my way to get the guns, okay? So the cops pull me over.
That's fucked up.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm...
Why would they talk
When they
about
pull
this
me over,
loudly,
this is
openly,
fucked
while I'm
up.
standing next to
And you know
them?
what?
What the
I
fuck?
couldn't care less about the car.
No shit.
That's the irony. It's some kind of if you drink, don't drive campaign. All they want is for me to blow into a breathalyzer.
No shit.
I kid you not.
Well, see, the only thing it's so annoying because I wouldn't mind like if PlayStation 5s weren't so goddamn expensive. The fuck? Oh goddamn it, Gutsy.
Max, you've got to get me out of here.
You know I can't do that.
If I stay here, I'll die.
Isn't that a bit melodramatic?
Behind bars, I'm a sitting duck.
This is as safe as it gets.
Come on, Max. Any one of these cops could be on the Inner Circle's payroll. You should know.
What's that supposed to mean?
You know Alfred Woden. You want answers? Call him. He'll verify everything I've told you.
Okay, I'll do that. I didn't want to have anything to do with Woden. I should have called him the moment the Inner Circle was mentioned.
As the lady says,
I didn't even like notice that yet, but my god, Max has an awful tie. That is ugly as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Drizzle the Vulture. Droid.
Hello.
No, wait. Drazzle the Vulture Droid, yes. I was like, is that a druid or droid? No, that's droid.
The door to the station's garage was locked except for when the perps were brought into custody.
But yeah, like I would get a PS like if they were like super cheap, like let's say I don't know, like $100 for a secondhand PS5 or something, which they certainly are not. They're way too fucking expensive. I'd get one.
There's one through the door
Just so I can
you
like
can use that.
play you know these games that I've been wanting to play, like Demon Souls Remake, Bloodborne. Those are really the only two games I can think of. Everything else I have access to. It's like, why does Sony hate us so much when it comes to like all of those Souls games? Why can't you just give us goddamn Bloodborne and goddamn Dark Souls, not Dark Souls, Demon Souls Remake, alright? I mean, you could play Demon Souls 1 perfectly fine on the PlayStation 3 emulator. That's one of the games that works perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm.
But like the remake looks so good that I would like to play it, but I cannot because PlayStation
I
only.
need to make a call.
You can use this phone.
Yeah, sadly.
Play some hoops later on?
You've reached the voicemail of Senator Alfred Woden. Please leave a message.
Woden, Max Payne. We need to have a talk. You ask me, you still owe me.
Oh, so Woden is a senator.
Jesus Christ!
Bomb? That was a bomb! Upstairs now!
Jesus!
Upstairs now!
Something was off. Mona's words on her being a sitting duck kept playing in my head. The bomb had misdirection written all over it.
Drop it! Oh!
Hi, Michael.
Armed perps in the lockup.
Hey, Michael.
Officer down.
Take him down! Find the bitch! Find her! Kill her!
NYPD, drop your gun.
Shooty time.
Yes.
Mona had been right. I had to go after her. I needed a gun to get past the cleaners.
Help! Somebody!
Oh god. How could you just open the map like that? Oh, there's another one. I heard the door.
The way he was just standing behind the door.
I do like the jump physics. Did Mona... I think you mean Mona, right? I don't think Mona grabbed a gun, no.
Petersburg.
Well, everybody's dead. How's the shark? Shark's okay. Just a little tired again. I don't know, my sleep has been all fucky. I don't know why. Oh, did one grab a shotgun? Yes, one of them grabbed a shotgun out of the gun locker. What? When people ask how did the DLC start? What DLC? This what? Lottie, what DLC is Dazzle talking about? Lonnie?
I'm looking at his message right now. I don't know what DLC he's talking about.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh,
The fuck,
no,
they're
just sorry.
dead too. Why is everybody dead? Why
Sorry,
did the
just I was
cleaners
just
fucking
reading.
kill everybody, man? Like, they literally murder everybody.
No witnesses. No, just I was just reading it in my head.
That's when the whole
Sorry.
idea of DLC started. Think about it for a second. Well, I mean... Oh, hey, the fucking homeless guy is here! It's... They killed Boston accent guy. They did. I think that might have been a reference to The Sopranos. I don't know. So that's like one of the shows that I wanna watch. Be gaming in Elden Ring. We're down defeated and now in the snow region. Elden Ring is a fun game. It can be. Except the DLC. The DLC's ass.
Yeah.
I think back then it was still like called expansions before it sort of like became the whole DLC. Remember? Oh my god! If you look at the whole development, right, of how that stuff evolved. Like first it was like expansions, which at the time were not bad.
Yes.
And then when it came into this DLC craze, and then we had the whole thing of like, you know, day one DLC, season passes, that sort of thing. Remember season passes?
Yeah, I remember that used to be a thing. That used to piss me off a lot.
Yeah, because like that's when they started to, more like we should have honestly already put our foot in the door back then. But it's like the industry only gotten so bad. I always think because we let it, like collectively, as in we as the gamers, right? Because there was all of this stuff already, these policy or like these practices back then, when they would cut out the content of the game that was made during the initial development phase and then sold separately, like on day one or like just a few weeks after the release, and it's like that was all stuff that you made during the initial development, not retroactively. And now, if developers do that sort of thing and only give us DLC for the game, nobody like bets an eye anymore because at least it ain't microtransaction, right?
Yes.
I still think that is collectively our fault. That we even let them, because of course they're big companies. They want to print money. They want to make that mad dosh. So if they have if they've like a way to exploit us, then they will fucking use it.
Yep.
I saw it! They're all dead! Shoot!
Oh, that was... I forgot. What? No, 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 fuck! Are you kidding me?
It was all connected.
Well, good thing we can at least skip cutscenes. Well, let's do the last 10 minutes again.
She's been kind of edgy about her
Number one, thank you. You may step back.
Is there a proper autosave now, or do you still have to manually save?
Just take your time.
More or less still have to manually save. There's some autosave when you start a new chapter, I guess.
Number two, step forward and speak the line you were given.
I can't read.
Just say the line number one said.
You think I was listening?
You are nothing but a
How long do you think GTA
bandit.
6 will go on for? Do you think it'll be the length of GTA 5?
Thank you. Step back, number two.
It depends if they're money hungry.
Number three.
Ow!
You are nothing but a one-armed...
Damn it, Lottie!
Aren't I
sorry.
supposed to identify any of the men in jumpsuits?
That's none of your
That completely depends on when the online mode of GTA 6 releases, how successful it will be in continuing the trend of GTA 5.
Okay, we're done. Take them away.
If it is, like, even half as successful as GTA 5 has been,
You can wait here. Someone will come to get you once the paperwork is done.
then they will definitely just continue doing the same process as they done with GTA Online. Of,
I wanted to talk to
just
Winterson's
making
witness once she was
continuous
done with him.
updates. for it, and just milking the money as long as people will pay for it. Why are you slapping them off? Because Lonnie interrupted me.
I'm sorry.
They're I don't know what Lonnie is doing. They're saying they're doing nothing, but they're being mega distracted right now, so they're doing something that they don't want to tell me.
Aw.
Are you watching porn? Are you watching porn again in the background?
No.
Then why are you so distracted?
I don't know. Just when I'm playing the game, I'm usually that distracted, but me just looking at the internet, just a bit distracted.
Normally when I'm playing a game, I'm distracted. By me just looking at the internet, I'm a bit distracted.
Fair enough.
Fat, I guess.
Yay.
Okay, so my boyfriend, the loser jerk, sits on his ass all day and keeps playing these stupid video games. You know, stupid dick justice and stuff.
What?
Doesn't go to work, gives me no thought.
Unfortunately, being a jerk is not a crime.
No, I wasn't finished. I'm getting to it. So I got real sick of it and threw the television out of the window. It was mine. I can do whatever I want with it, right?
As long as no one got hurt.
That's what I told him. He's my ex, really. But now the sicko's threatening to kill me. That's a crime, right? He's been playing those video games an awful lot. Makes him a very good shooter. Holding that controller's like holding a gun, they say in the news. You gotta help me. I fear for my life.
Okay, miss. Sit down for a moment and we'll take your name and address and see what we can do about it.
Okay.
That is so funny. Like, we're playing Max Payne, a third-person shooter game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're in the police station. There's a lady complaining about how her ex-boyfriend is playing these like violent shooter games, and now he's planning to kill her.
Jesus Christ.
No, that makes sense though. Like in the early 2000s, the people were like really against video games. Like there were a lot of people who just these whole initiatives of like stop violent video games and sort of thing. And
yeah, I remember that. That was mostly like with. Oh God, I remember that happened with Mortal Kombat as well.
no, I think there's a lot of different. There's a lot of nuance to these sorts of things.
Mm-hmm.
Generally speaking, a normal grown adult, or like even a, just teenager, should be developed enough to like realize that even children, honestly, they're not completely already fucked in the head from the beginning.
The lineup was done. Mona was back
Should
in her
realize
cell.
that
The cells were downstairs.
video game violence does not equal real violence.
Yeah. Wait, what, Sentinel?
I hear them off. Yes. Just realized what Lonnie is up top. Took me a second. Now I gotta say Lonnie is cringe.
Ah.
Damn.
Damn it.
Oof, no, like the new Elder Scrolls, the Elder Scrolls 6 is we already know. I think it's gonna be well, I'm not sure if it's gonna be exactly bad, but I think with almost certainty it's not going to live up to what people are expecting. For one, because like Skyrim set a very high bar. And now the Oblivion remake again, like basically reinforced the bar of expectation that people have. And second, we already know internally from the internal like investors memo or the internal Capita memo that we have access to. The one document where we know, for example, that that leaked the Oblivion remake, right? The one that has gotten a lot of credit because it accurately predicted the Oblivion remake release, says that it's included in that document. We know that Bethesda has stated they're expecting a soft sales figure for Elder Scrolls 6, which is corporate speech for we're expecting it to sell like shit.
Yeah.
Oblivion Remake is definitely on my list of games to play eventually because yeah, I never actually played Oblivion. Skyrim was my first Elder Scrolls back in the day. Lonnie, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
Well, good. Well, I guess. Go play your Elden Ring. Don't worry about me.
Just press the buzzer by the door. Petersburg will buzz you in.
What?
Damn.
Here. I need a statement from one of your customers. Mona Sachs.
Well, Michael, did you see Lonnie's profile banner on Discord?
Mona Sachs, huh? Lucky bastard.
I'm sorry, Michael. I have to wear it. I don't want to, but Kalie got me as a gift. I don't want to be ungrateful. They told me that.
What Lonnie means to say, I've been seeing it.
I didn't want to have anything to do with Woden.
What Lonnie means to say is they
circle was mentioned.
As the lady says,
Lonnie has embraced their enjoyment of the skibbums.
No, I haven't.
Lonnie is embracing their title of the Rizzler of Oz.
Uh-huh.
And me as a supportive friend, even though I'm personally not into it, am in full support because I support my friends.
Yay.
And if Lonnie wants to splish splash in the toilet, then you know.
Oh my god.
I think we all should judge a little less, all right, and just let Lonnie do what they want to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Don't bonk them off. I'm gonna bonk you, Sentinel.
And if Lonnie wants to play with the excrementa, then we should let
oh
Lonnie...
my god, that's disgusting. Stop
Then we
it,
should
Kalie.
also let Lonnie do that as much as they want.
My god. Kalie, please don't. That's disgusting. I don't like that.
Lonnie. Also, Michael just goes throw Lonnie out of window.
No.
Oh, Michael is a little judgy today.
Yeah, why are you a little judgy today, Michael?
No one Xbox just for the fact of Oblivion remake. I mean, you could just play it on PC. Wait, is it not on? Is it not on PlayStation?
Oblivion?
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. I keep forgetting that Bethesda was acquired by Microsoft.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I forgot about that as well. Wait, Killing Floor got released?
Well, yeah, the third one I think released in early access or something.
Yeah, no, it just released yesterday, and all reviews right now are mixed.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's not negative because like the Killing Floor 3 beta was received so badly.
Yeah, I also heard that as well. Alright, I'm gonna step away. I'll be back.
Lonnie,
Yes. Yes.
Lonnie,
Yes. I'm here.
A Lonnie le gusta saltar a los baños y darse un buen chapuzón. Luego alcanzar a todos los excrementos, agarrarlos, abrazarlos y frotarlos por todo su cuerpo.
What the fuck? No. No, no, no. It's a good thing we remember that, but hug, Kalie, hug.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh.
Fuck it, this is why we take forever for gameplay throughs, because like I'm just standing still for like 20 minutes, just yapping with you.
Mm-hmm. But yapping is good.
I know. Also, it's thundering outside, so I guess it'll be raining more today.
Oh my goodness. Hi, Frost.
Hi, Frost. Just had a Spanish lesson with Lonnie, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah. I gotta step away. I'll be back real quick. Well, not real quick. I'll be back.
Okay, Lonnie.
Mm-hmm.
Don't make me want to buy a real PC even more. I mean, honestly, we're getting to a point, depending on like what you want to do, if you just go for a budget build, you can probably buy yourself a decent budget build for less than what a PlayStation 5 costs.
Yep.
God damn it. Haha.
Petersburg.
Hug the Frosty.
Hmm?
Hug the Frosty.
Hug.
Gotta give the Frosty lots of lovings.
Oh, hello, Danny. How are you doing, girl? Sniff my finger? It's a little weird.
Dado says hi, Frost.
Hello, Dino. Do you want to say hi to the people, Birdie? No, you're gonna be quiet? Okay. Yeah,
Fair.
Cooper's always the more talkative one.
This is Helldivers 2 before Helldivers 2. Oh, what, because you can leap? I mean, there's also been the Matrix games as well.
Yeah.
Which apparently there's 2 of. I knew of 1, but apparently there's 2. Well, I mean, at the very least, they give you an autosave now between every chapter. Which still isn't great, but it's better than before, I guess. Let's see. And you can dual wield the Desert Eagles now. Which you couldn't in the first game. That's pretty neat. Just always afraid I want to autosave at some point by accident in front of, like, somebody shooting at me. And softlock myself that way.
Mona had vanished into the night. Without her, I had nothing to go on. I knew where to find her.
Oh, it's flat.
Have no fear. Vlad is here. The world was getting too small for comfort. Too many coincidences.
Bang! You're dead, Max Payne.
A giant-headed Captain Baseball bat boy costume lay in the back seat. Gearing up for Halloween?
Max, dearest of all my friends. Call it my Trojan horse in the war Vinnie Gognitti started. Speaking of which, any news?
Do me a favor. Drop me off at Coney Island. Does the inner circle ring any bells?
Nothing mystical about them, even if they themselves would like to think so. Just one step up the ladder of organized crime. I see where you're going with this. Gognitti has made a deal with them.
What about Mona Sachs?
I know of her. Her reputation as a hired killer. I hear she is a stone fox. I would fuck her.
God damn it, Vlad.
Right then, I hated Vlad.
Max, I need to ask your advice as a friend.
Ask.
Hypothetically, if the only choice you've got is to do the wrong thing, then it's not really the wrong thing. It's more like fate. You have to do what you have to do.
It's never that easy.
Of course. We agree to disagree.
Do not betray me, Vlad. Oh god, what a loading screen. Why is there so much sexual tension? Music is good though.
Why was I there again? Wait!
Wait just a minute. Talk to me.
What are you so afraid of? What do you want from me?
The things that I want by Max Payne. The smoke, a whiskey, for the sun to shine. I want to sleep to forget, to change the past. My wife and baby girl back. Unlimited ammo and a license to kill. Right then, more than anything, I wanted her.
Jesus.
You led them here. Up to my place. We can take them there.
God damn. Wait, are we in the vodka club again?
This way.
I feel like, I mean, it is called the Fall of Max Payne, so.
Max!
The trouble with wanting something is the fear of losing it. Or never getting it.
Take it to the room. I know, right? I'm not stupid enough to shove a whole big marshmallow in my mouth. It's usually what I do with Frost.
I couldn't get her out of my head.
I shoved the whole Frost in my mouth.
Ah.
Yeah. In a non-vor way.
Glad you clarified.
What do you call a lesbian version of a cockblock? A beaver dam?
Uh-huh.
Huh. It's fascinating. I don't know, these sorts of, like, pun jokes don't really work on me that well. I'm German, so I'm immune to comedy.
Cover me!
God, I still love the physics, though. Like how everything just slides down the stairs. Starting to rain again? I think it might be starting to rain again.
Dang.
I feel like everything is a lot faster, too. I appreciate that. Except that the weapon wheel still sucks. Okay, those are not breakable anymore. I think they got rid of the breakable ammo crates, which is sad. Okay, hand grenade selected. But how are you guys?
Kill them. The cop and the killer bitch. No. Hey, what the hell? Ah, it's gonna fall. Shoot.
Hopefully doing well.
Cleaners was a misnomer. They were making a mess of it.
Oh, we're back here. Well, that's funny, because remember last time I was like... It's weird that we didn't get shot at for like an entire level.
I hate this. I hate this. I'm not going in there.
Come on, you baby. Suck
Oh
on
god.
him.
Also, I feel like... they're doing more damage now? Because I didn't do all that much damage in the beginning, and now they're just doing more damage.
This is so cool. Best show ever. The hero chases his serial killer, John Mira.
I didn't know I could let the syringe go all the way. God damn. Doing good playing Terraria. Terraria's like one of those games I could never really get into too much. Just seems a bit complicated.
Coward! Shoot to kill!
What was that spin? I think you reloaded the gun.
Fire in the hole!
Uh-oh. They were very, like, forgiving with the bullet time, too. You have way more, and you move way faster with it this time around, too. Oh, I can blow up the jerry cans. Okay. Should've probably done that in the first place. Oh, well.
The funhouse was Mona's playground.
There! She's up there! Look out!
Oh, she has a Dragonov. Ooh, are we gonna get a Dragonov?
She had disappeared back into the shadows. An intervention from above. Over too soon.
Oh.
Fire in the hole!
He does the whole Kung Fu stand-up when he's on the ground. That requires a lot of, like, body strength to do that. I bet Frost can do that.
Uh-huh.
You can use the tail for assistance.
No!
Trust. Oh. I do it. Okay. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, what I figured. The spin is when he reloads the gun. I like that they give me so much Kalashnikov ammo.
Max, cleaners ahead.
Oh, and I regain part of my bullet time when I kill people while in bullet time. Okay. That's pretty cool. Doesn't exactly make for a challenging game, but it is cool. And sometimes the game don't need to be challenging to have fun. When you have that whole, like, what's the word, like power trip experience? That's why I love the Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. Those games were so good because you could just like go on this power trip.
I was sick and tired of the cleaners speeding away in their vans. I had only one chance, no time to stop and think it through. I had no choice. I couldn't have waited for Mona. It was Vlad's excuse. Fate. I didn't trust myself.
Max.
I'd forgotten about the radio Mona had given me.
Max.
I'm here. Took a ride with the cleaners. I'll let you know when we get where we're going.
Max, about what happened.
Can't talk now. I couldn't crack her. I had to crack the case.
Michael is fighting the fire giant. Nice, good job.
Mona, Castling Insurance Company's construction site.
I'm on my way.
Hello.
Take it to the top floor.
Yeah, with the rest of the evidence. Hey, careful with those red boxes, you'll blow us all up. I'll get the stuff from the van and meet you there. Hey, what the fuck?
Yes, I'm sure nobody heard that.
Trojan horse.
Mm-hmm.
I'd gotten into the cleaners' hideout in the back of their van. They'd given me directions to the evidence on the top floor.
Ooh, we got MP5 action.
Nice.
The MP5 that comes with an ACOG for some reason. I'm uncertain if that would be a good fit. Wanna go with probably not.
Nah. But hello, I am back.
Hello, Lonnie.
Hello, and hi, Sunpraiser.
Hello.
Hi, Prost.
The only problem is, that for some reason in their infinite wisdom, granted other design philosophies back then, for some reason the aim down sights, like on the scope weapons, and interact with object are the same button.
Yes.
Weird.
What game?
Max Payne 2.
He said he'd get his stuff from the van
Huh.
and be right up. What stuff? What was he supposed to have in there? Whack it!
I like how your movement speed in bullet time is much faster than in the first game. And you regenerate it if you get kills in bullet time. So they give you, like, way more bullet time, you're way faster, like, you're way more deadly, and you also take less damage, so... It's a lot, in comparison difficulty-wise, it's a lot easier than the first game, where everything just, like, killed you in 3 hits.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, like, that is so funny, again, to me, that the damage never, in the first game at least, I'm pretty sure it probably does in this game, but in the first game, the damage never changes between all the difficulties. It, like, the only thing that difficulties affect is the drop rate of health items and ammo. So technically speaking, if you beat it on the quote-unquote easiest difficulty, you might as well have beaten it on the hardest difficulty.
Yep.
Interesting way to do difficulty.
At 2001, different times.
That is true.
The dangerous red boxes the cleaners had talked
Older
about were
than Lonnie.
containers filled with
Oh
explosives.
my god, Sunpraiser. Mm.
I mean, it's true.
I mean,
You
you
were
are
born
right.
in 2001.
What the fuck?
Yeah, yeah. Aw, no, I was born a year later.
Yeah, 2011 is when Lonnie was born.
Oh.
Because Lonnie's 14.
Mmm.
Sunpraiser, why do you think we always lend Lonnie, we loan Lonnie out to Jeff Bezos? Because they're trying to extract Lonnie's secret of reverse aging.
Real question is, what are y'all up to?
I'm streaming Max Payne 2.
Instead of
At
screen
the edge
night.
of the site, headed upstairs.
For me, nothing actually.
Later, I'm kinda in the middle of something.
King.
I'm sorry, Frost.
What? What did
It's-
Frost say?
I'm
Wait,
packing.
what?
I'm panicking?
No, packing.
I'm
Lonnie
packing.
keeps yapping over Frost.
Packing. I see.
Yep.
Not by choice,
Family has
but
decided they want to rent a lake house for a week, and I need to be there for parts of it. Not the whole thing. I still got to come back here and work, but I need to be there for part of it.
yeah, because not that he was really given a choice, because his folks basically disabled the water as they left.
Wow.
Yeah, so we run on a well, but our waste is connected to the city. Well, quote unquote city, town sewer. So the line from the house to the sewer occasionally needs to have some problematic routes cleared out.
Uh-huh.
So they've put the basically it just dissolves the roots. They put it in the drain line today. So the water can't be used until tomorrow morning, which is when I was originally planning on heading up. So now while I'm packing, I need to decide whether or not I want to live with no water for tonight or just drive up tonight.
I like water.
Water do be good.
Water is good. Yeah, and by the way, this is something where they knew I was planning on coming up in the morning, so they did it on purpose.
Or they probably just didn't care, forgot.
That's also a very distinct possibility, which in itself is malicious. Because if they wanted to bother to remember, they would have written it down.
Oh, well, I mean... Oh, thank you for the 10 biddy Sunbraiser.
Hey, nice.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Something is, like, really fucking weird with my Twitch today. Like, everything is just fucked. Half the time the icons didn't want to load in front of people's names, and they just set the names of the icon instead of, like, the actual symbol.
Weird.
And now my highlight message effect is just, like, a solid block of purple.
It's supposed to be like a cloud of purple.
Yeah, I know. For me, it's, like, literally just a rectangular solid block of purple. I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing something, and it breaks the website. I did update tits though, so if anybody wants to throw a sushi or something to see if it still works after an hour.
I could do that.
Drink water, you dehydrated
I need to
bitch!
bite the bullet there, Lonnie.
Oh, never mind. Some Praiser did it for me.
Well,
No,
the hydrate and the stretch are like, I haven't moved those to tits yet. Those are still the Croatia spot. Okay, sushi still works. Yay! So I updated tits, right? And, I continuously find myself a bit frustrated with the guy who makes the program, because like he takes forever. Like literally for a while the program just did not work for literally weeks at a time when there was like a new API update for Twitch. And then he literally takes weeks to even like just give a hot fix so it works again, so it can connect again. And now, like, I double checked before we started, because I updated to the newest experimental version, which is 1.2.2.22, and the program, even though I literally triple checked that it is the new version, in the about section in the program, it still says version 1.2.2.9. So he can't even fucking update the version number in the program itself. It's not like that is super complicated to do as far as I know. Well, I guess not everybody can work 7 years at Blizzard.
How'd you know that? He never talks about it.
I know, right?
The stuff that has come out is really hilarious, though.
Did you know?
Honestly, some videos really fucking funny.
I don't want to like
What's up, Kalie?
I don't want to like stir the drama or anything, but did you know that actually before he did anything else, like even the whole Blizzard stuff, like QA related, when he was like in his 20s. Did you know he actually made money on the side by making furry avatars on Second Life?
Yeah, I heard of that actually as of yesterday.
Yeah, so there's like a whole thing that in this 20s and early 30s, he was like really heavily involved with a lot of furry stuff. Which of course. Of course you would be.
I'm warning you.
Doors.
Doors.
But yes, I'm still deciding, but there's a strong chance that I'm just going to drive up today. Probably just make it late.
Or you could go to Wendy's and just shit in their bathroom.
There is a Burger King.
Also an option.
It's just... It's just... Like... I don't know, like, yeah, it's more than likely that they forgot, but it's just gotten to a point where they maliciously forget. There are steps that can be taken to help people.
I mean, obviously they didn't want to take those steps because they could not be fucked to.
Yeah, exactly. That's where it becomes malicious forgetfulness, because you're not doing anything to address it. And that I do take a problem with.
I will say though, I don't think it's malicious more than it is negligent. Like they probably just forget and don't do anything. Like it's probably not just you, I would assume. It's probably just about everything.
Oh, they'll write stuff down if they think it's important enough, so...
Right. I mean, it's what I do. It's why I always tell my mom. Phones are amazing. You literally every single fucking Android of the last I don't know how many versions comes with like a notepad, right? Fucking Apple does the same thing. You can write down millions of lines before your internal storage is full. So you can literally, that's what I do with like my grocery list or something. When I think of something that I need, before I forget it, I just write it down on my phone so that I have it.
Hello, Brad.
Hi, Brad.
Hey, Brad.
You can do that with everything. It's so great. Like you always have a practically infinite notepad with you at all times. How are you doing, Brad? I bet Brad is really stoked to play more Minecraft today. Oh, and we're in ads, damn it. Wait, how are we in ads again? I thought we just had ads.
Time flies.
I blame Lonnie.
Okay.
Dang.
I'm sorry.
Just got home from work. Welcome home, Brad.
Yeah, welcome home.
I don't know if Brad can hear me considering the ads are running right now, but it's always like a 50-50 nowadays if somebody will actually see ads or not.
I don't know. Maybe you're right though, Kalie, but my well of grace hath run a little dry for these people.
So get this. He tells me I'm new to the job. I'm working with all the colors except green. What the hell is that supposed to
Have they fallen from the grace of gold?
The gates of gold?
No, the grace of gold. It's an Elden Ring thing.
How am I supposed to jack shit about the fucking Elden Ring? Aside from the fact that some of it makes you mad.
Most of it makes me mad, actually.
You know what? That's fair. That's more accurate. Most of it made you mad.
Well, primarily the DLC, because the DLC really is... And honestly, even even like post nerf and everything, when I played it with the folks, the DLC is still like it looks great. It's massive. Like, they do give you a lot of value for the money, but they're also asking for $40, which I think is justified for the size of like, expansion they're offering to you. However, I think the boss design of almost every single boss in the DLC is just straight up dog shit. Like, the boss and enemy design, and what do you call it? Like, the level structuring is awful. Like, the thing is literally like a fucking maze. If it's always so funny to me when I show people the oh god. Okay.
The recommended map.
Yeah, the recommended path to take, and it literally just looks like a straight up fucking meme.
Yeah, I remember you showed me that, and it was just like, there's no fucking way that's the actual recommended course.
It very much is.
I'm sorry, because it's like you start here, and then you go all the way over there as the next recommended step, which means crossing over 3 territories that they want you to do, like, last.
Correct. And if you dare to go into those territories, they will skullfuck you.
Which is especially true given how some of the leveling works in the DLC. The whatchamacallit with the tree.
The Satyr tree
No.
fragments?
Yes.
Yes, because they wanted to... Which is like...
I know you said it doesn't matter after a point, but early on I hear it's brutal.
You really should... I mean, we entered it with, like, level 140. You really recommended to go in there with, like, level 160, probably, rather.
Ah. So you're already a little underleveled going in.
Yeah, and then, well, our problem was that we... a lot of the times they also buffed the Satyr tree fragments after the game, like after the DLC in retrospect, because like they realized it was too difficult. So what we should have done, instead of like trying to bite our teeth out on, you know, things like Bale, and Mesmer, we should have just like explored more and gathered more Satyr tree fragments first. But like everybody was just kind of like done at this point because we've literally been playing Elden Ring for half a year.
Had already been suspended and under investigation on previous misconducts and connections to...
Red's looking forward to Minecraft? Yeah, it's a good time.
Hell yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I should work on signing in on my laptop so I can play on my laptop.
Yeah.
Microsoft's a little bitch and won't let me sign in halfway across the country.
Yeah, because how
God
dare
forbid
you
I ever get
travel?
logged out. Yeah, I know.
The fuck are you doing? You must be like some sort of Russian spy. If you travel half across the United States. Somebody's getting a lot of messages.
Oop.
Was that you, Frost, or was that Sunblazer?
No. Not me.
I should probably work on setting up one of my now 4 external SSDs as a game drive for my laptop. Because I only have 2 1 terabytes in there.
Only 2 1 terabytes.
Only 2 1 terabyte drives. However, I have dual boot on that thing.
Well, you know, Frost.
Why do you have dual boot?
Windows 11 for work and school, and then Linux Mint for personal.
Huh.
If I was more technically inept when it comes to Linux.
Technically inept or technically apt?
Technically adept.
There you go.
To Linux, I'd probably give SteamOS a try.
I'd wait a little longer, especially given that they're still really hardcore focused on handhelds at the moment. That and, you know, in your case, you'd be completely screwed with an NVIDIA GPU.
Oh, are they primarily AMD GPUs?
Yeah, it's only AMD GPU for the moment.
I mean, you know what? Good on them though. More power to AMD.
I'm sure they considered making it work with NVIDIA, but given that they started with the Steam Deck and the Steam Deck used AMD.
It's really funny when it comes to GPUs. It really is only the PC consumer market that is primarily using NVIDIA GPUs at this point, because like all of the consoles ever since PlayStation 4 and Xbox One been using AMD CPUs and GPUs. A lot of the handhelds, like even the fucking Razer handheld thing, is using AMD CPU and GPU.
Well, that's also just partly because, well, they run a little lighter in terms of energy consumption, but also just because NVIDIA is a fucking prick when it comes to mobile implementations of their GPUs.
Not just mobile, like, remember they basically bullet EVGA out of the business. Like, EVGA stopped because of their shitty practices and how they were.
No. I know it's all around with NVIDIA, but it's just particularly stringent with mobile applications.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And
That's
also
actually
just another thing.
That reminds me, Steam recently in one of their most recent updates updated the they basically have like this whole, you know, the MSI like resource graph from the MSI Afterburner that a lot of people use for benchmarking and stuff.
Yeah.
Like that whole thing is basically integrated in Steam now, including something that no other software, as far as I know at least, offers. It will now show you true frame generation and generated frames. Like it will actually give you two counters, which shows you the true frames in the background, and if you have frame generation enabled, which frames are actually like fake, like which are generated. Which is the reason why we found out that for some reason, when you use on the newest GPUs like 40 and 50 series, and you turn on frame generation, for some reason, you actually lose actual frames. Like, it reduces the actual frame output and induces more fake frames on the higher settings. Which is
interesting.
Insane.
That's, if I had to guess, that's partly due to frame pacing.
Maybe.
I believe. In order to keep frame pacing consistent, there's probably a little bit trade-off there, but then again, I didn't fucking design it, so I don't know for sure.
And it's like, sometimes at times it's absolutely fucking insane too. Like a thing I saw a video about a 4090 where on 4K with full ray and path tracing, the card was producing about 129 frames, and then with frame generation enabled to 260 frames, it actually drops the native frames from the 129 down to just like about 100, 102 in that range. So you lose 20 actual frames, which then again, if you already get 120 frames at those settings consistently, why the fuck would you even bother? Like, I'm sorry.
For people who have 165 hertz screens.
Get fucking fucked, okay? If you play Counter-Strike,
Or
sure.
with 225.
Wait, didn't Samsung recently put out this really strange new fucking thing that has like 600 hertz or something? I know Games Radar made a video about it, where they have like an insane. The thing is absolutely nuts. It costs like $6,000, and has an absurdly high refresh rate. That is like that. The problem that I see with these like absurdly high refresh rates, it's like, how would you stably even reach those in the first place? Like, that's the sort of thing where you where you build yourself a computer, you know, like a $3,000 computer with a 4090, a 5090 in it, and then you play, and then you have, you know, a $6,000 monitor, and then you play Counter-Strike 2 on all low settings so you can consistently achieve 600 frames. Like,
damn.
Like, I'm sorry, I understand. I've seen, now that I have a 120 hertz monitor, I have seen the difference between 60 and 120. Yes, it very much feels more fluent. And if you can stably achieve the 120 frames, it does feel incredibly like fluent and smooth. I understand that. However, I don't know if I'm just different or if I'm just old school, but I'm fine if my games reach 60 frames. Like if I can put everything to like higher ultra settings on 1440p, like even natively, and I don't have to enable DLSS and stuff.
Personally, I'm even fine with like 55. I don't even need the solid 60.
I don't know, I feel like below 60 it starts to like look a little choppy.
Yeah, that's why I said 55 and not below. Like, I'm not saying 30. 30 is, oh my lord. 30 feels choppy now.
But like I set most of my games to 60. I know I have a monitor now that could do 120, but like also the streaming software, like Twitch only, like right now Twitch is testing the next like stage basically
2K,
1440p.
120, yeah.
Yeah, 1440p at 120. But right now that's only in closed beta testing. Right now Twitch can only do 1080p 60 frames anyway. So we'll see.
Don't let him get away.
Yep.
Why did your We'll See sound so much like Goofy?
Oh.
We'll see. I don't know, I can't do the voice.
God, I literally actually feel like this game. You know what? I want to make a comparison, right? This game feels more like you're playing Neo than Neo felt like Neo and Matrix 4.
You need to play Path of Neo. Path of Neo is such a good game. Underrated.
Is that on GOG?
Let me check.
Or am I going to have to do some weird, abandonware search on the interwebs to find some copy somewhere, and then probably fuck around with it to even get it to run?
The Matrix Path of Neo. It is on my abandonware.
Cool. See, you know what? But you play all kinds of games in 30 and I still love it. Get good. I mean, to be fair,
I play some games on 30, but shooters, no.
When back in the day, when I only had like the shitty ass family like office PC, I didn't care if I play. I remember I played Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 on that computer, and in some of the scenes, like in some of the parts of the campaign, it would like drop down to like 20 frames, and I still play the shit out of that because it was just fun to me.
Used to play 10, 15 FPS Prince of Persia at like 240p back in the day. And it was so bad that I used to get a cousin of mine to do the QTEs. And even he would fail because the frame rate was so bad, it would skip the actual frame of the QTE. It was just, yeah, it was so bad.
I feel like just back
so
then
bad.
we had like lower expectations, and people that grow up with like all of the modern stuff nowadays, like I grew up with like, my very first gaming experiences was like PlayStation 2 with my brother, and then later on PlayStation 3. You don't know what bad graphics look like, okay? Like graphics back then, you needed a lot of imagination to sort of like understand or like conceptualize what they were trying to show you there on the screen. Nowadays, with like PlayStation 3 and on, with like those full H, well, quote unquote full HD, they weren't really full HD. They always called it 7th console generation 720p. They called it the HD generation, which is a lie.
720p is HD, and then 1080p is full HD. That's
Yeah,
how it works.
yeah. Didn't 720p like it got degraded at some point? Like it actually lost the HD status.
Yes.
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Vlad had said Gugnitti was eliminating
Yes,
the
I'm
competition.
pretty sure 720
Was
is
that
now
why the
just
cleaners had
a
hit Vlad's gun
standard
workshop?
resolution.
The room was full of illegal firearms, enough to outfit an army.
And now
the more
1080p
you know.
is now
These
the
guys are
beginning
packing.
of
Close to overkill.
HD.
Hardcore
Yeah.
professionals.
Doesn't seem that way from where I'm
So now we've got fuller auto.
What's that supposed to mean?
Bro, I love fuller auto. I feel like not enough games have fuller auto.
I know, right? Meanwhile, I just loaded into a match with a lack of a full auto weapon.
Oof.
See, my problem with frame generation is, I wouldn't hate it if it helps. Well, it's sort of like a patch up job if you need frame generation to make something run, because once again, just another one of those tools that people will use instead of actually optimizing their damn games.
Well, it's more that the requirements of people have skyrocketed and the hardware isn't up to the standard yet.
Well, but that's still not not an excuse for proper, because oftentimes it is meant to be to run on consoles, because a lot of, especially in the AAA space, you have a lot of games that are designed to run on console first, right? And the even the PlayStation 5 has like what, the GPU equivalent of like 2070 in it. Like, it's not super high. Which is why I'm hopeful for GTA 6, because they're saying GTA 6 is designed to run on PlayStation 5 hardware. Now, I don't know if they include upscalers in that, because I know, you know, the more modern consoles, PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X, they are able to use, like, they have upscaler technology too. I don't know if they support frame generation, or not.
Hmm.
Because Stalker 2, for example, fucking awful on console. It literally, on console, it says that it supports like up to 4K, but it's like literally, even the base version, all of it, no matter what settings you're on, the base version is always 720p 30 frames and then upscaled. Right? Like always. No matter what quality you play on. Like it's really bad on console.
I know there are people who swear by 1440p and all that,
Yeah.
like above 720p stuff. But honestly, I'd be fine with 720p if it would work well with borderless windowed, because I need borderless windowed in order to stream, and not many games support 720p borderless windowed, if any. To be honest.
Why do you need borderless window to stream?
If I go exclusive full screen, then the on-screen chat doesn't work. That's problem one.
Don't you have multiple monitors?
I do not.
Oh, so you're having the exact same issue that I have. Or had. Before
Oh,
I...
did you get did you get a second monitor?
Yeah, I did months ago. After Frost sort of like, you know, gently reminded me for multiple weeks to finally do it.
Correct.
Well, hopefully you don't go into the negative when it comes to stream income.
It's fine at the moment. Like, I mean, I only used the money I'd saved up to buy the monitor.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. Sadly. Doesn't help that the economy is fucking shit.
Doesn't help that I can't land a job for the life of me. Despite applying in multiple countries, no one wants me.
Yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with my resume or whatever.
I feel like that's the same song and dance in a lot of places. Like Frost, who is like very highly qualified to do a lot of things. Nobody wants to hire him either.
No, unfortunately not.
I'm just screwed in the head
guys?
and can't really do anything, nor do I have the opportunity to go anywhere, like, because there's nothing locally. I live in the middle of fucking nowhere. So, don't really have many
I would very
options.
much like a remote job, because when it comes to like game development or art, those are stuff that can be done digitally.
True.
Yep.
That would be good, but
The cleaners had shed their skins. This was their turf, no need for disguises anymore.
it's okay. We'll just try to make the best of it as much as we can, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Which is why I need y'all to subscribe to my page. Nah.
Bruh.
That's why I need you to like and subscribe.
I genuinely, when people go like and subscribe, and I almost want to like click off the video just when somebody says that.
Understandable.
Fair enough.
Like that's the
I
thing.
don't know
Like,
why, but it just is more effective to remind people to like and subscribe. I don't understand why the masses are stupid. But
Damn.
that's just how it is.
It's
It has been statistically shown that if you tell people to like and subscribe, there are more chances of them liking and subscribing.
I'm assuming when you like just binge videos, you watch videos, you probably just zone out, to be honest, and then you don't really think about it. Like when I just click through a bunch of random videos to listen to in the background while I do something in the foreground, I don't care. I just click on whatever like looks interesting to me.
Yeah, I think part of it is also just kids. Like if you
Oops.
tell a kid to like and subscribe, and then the subscribe button glows, monkey brain see, monkey brain do.
I mean, I guess I'm not a kid anymore, so I have more conscious thought when it comes to that. I generally only follow people when I genuinely enjoy their content and I want to watch more of it.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Also, like, to make an example, like Frost and I have been watching Creepcast like every week for like God months now, pretty much ever since they came about, right? Like we started very early on, watching those two. And as much as as much as I appreciate both, you know, Isaiah and Hunter, the fact that they now also have a Patreon and like within a week they had like 12,000 supporters on the Patreon, making like nearly $50,000 per month. It's like both of them already have incredibly successful channels. They both already make a very lucrative income, and now they make even more. It's like those guys are good, yes, but why do you need so much fucking money? You know?
It's like I always say, Bill Gates, just give me your money.
It's
So what you gonna do with it?
What do you mean? Hunter's got more animatronics he needs to buy. What are you talking about?
Oh God. He does have a thing for those. And I guess, you know, like at the very least, Wendigoon, he does spend a lot of his money also like on charity and for like good things.
He does give a lot. I'll give him that.
You know, like when this whole thing in Appalachia was going down with the flooding, he did spend a lot of his money to just help out people.
Yep.
Which is always good. And he doesn't do it for clicks. Oh my God, like, do you remember that, like, back in the day when, there was, like, this big, what was it? Was it a hurricane that did a lot of damage in the US? And then you had, like, a bunch of these influencers just coming out pretending like they're helping just to take, like, a bunch of pictures. And then they left again. Like, they literally just took pictures. They come there, specifically go there, look like, just make themselves look like they're doing something, they're helping, and then just leave. And I
Yeah, there was this
genuinely,
entire social media trend.
I genuinely feel like those people, I genuinely feel like there should be some sort of punishment for that sort of behavior, because that is just beyond scummy.
Well, if you believe in the hell, those guys are those guys are getting a first class ticket to it.
I don't, sadly. I'm an atheist.
Atheists can believe in hell.
If I believed in
True,
hell,
we're
then
living
we
in it
would
right
already
now.
be there.
That was my joke, Frost. How dare you?
This is already
That's
hell.
exactly what I was going
Like
for.
always, the dead had
Hold
all
on,
the answers
cutscene.
I was missing. It wasn't that they weren't eager to talk. Quite the contrary. The dead had plenty
Yeah,
to
just kill
say.
me. Just kill me.
And
Just
once
shoot
they
me. There
started,
you go.
they
Thank
would
you.
never shut up. Their words would keep you awake at night. The bodies, all the evidence of all the murders the cleaners
You know what
had
just
done.
happened?
All the answers. It would take
Cutscene.
days to dig through it. Mona,
Oh, cutscene.
I know this sounds crazy, but I need you to go and call the cops. I need them here.
You're right. You are crazy. I'm a fugitive, Max. I just escaped from custody.
I wouldn't ask if it wasn't
Go to
necessary.
hell, Max.
Mona? Damn.
This cleaner stuff's made me think. Didn't you... Hey, there he is! We got him! We got him! No! Stop! The room's full of explosives! Stop shooting! Oh, shit! Run! Run!
Oh, cool. Oh, is this where we get fucked up and wake
Max,
up in the hospital?
What's going on?
The building's blowing up. That's what's going on.
Ooh, there's no sprint. I forgot that there's no sprint. My first instinct was to press the sprint button.
Payne!
That's why his name is Max. He's always at max speed.
This cleaner stuff's made me think. Didn't you...
God damn it. It's one of those sections again where I have to run away, and if I take a wrong turn, I'll just instantly die. I don't know, why do they love these sections so much, for fuck's sake?
You're dead!
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hi, Bolt!
Hey, Bolt.
That reminds me of one of my favorite memes that I've seen. It was like a long time ago. Mind if I invade your VC? Sure! The more the merrier, I guess. Yeah, I wonder, why is everybody showing up, like, today? When is everybody, like, when I want to talk to people, when we're playing, like, co-op games, where's everybody then?
Because you always play co-op games when I'm asleep.
Well, it's during the second stream. That's how it's been for, like, over a year.
I know, that's why I said always.
Cool.
Free. Also, hello, Bolt.
Hello.
Hello.
How you guys?
Hello.
I'm gonna grab.
Damn.
Grab. What we grabbing?
You?
No.
Yes.
You grab nerd.
I'm the shark grabber. I grab sharks.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about that exactly. You grab other sharks.
I've grabbed you. It just doesn't have nearly the same effect. It just doesn't.
Imagine not having a good effect.
It still has an effect.
I'm not saying it's a bad effect. I'm just saying it's just not as
Different effect.
immediately impactful. Yes.
Okay.
What's up?
Because
Are
Kaylee
those
said
barrels
he has no
explosive?
size.
Yes, those barrels are explosive.
You should
Baldy, could you DM me your Sona for curiosity purposes?
Who?
Baltistia, Balti.
Just Bolt.
Bolt or Balti
Balti.
is usually what I always call him.
Bolt is short.
Bolt is one of the few other sharks that we have, yes. Ooh.
Not a Sona per se.
I don't quite understand
So
how the spinning
it's
reload
just an
works.
OC, not exactly a Sona.
Want to bonk some Praiser with a stick?
No.
Yes.
And for
You
today,
are
it's not
unable to.
me.
It's because Kalie knows I'm competition.
Huh?
For what?
Frost. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I will bury you alive. Oh, I have hand grenades.
Guys, is it weird if I find it hot if big women fight over me?
Wow.
Oh, damn it.
I can't even say that with a straight face.
It's in the
Okay.
it's in the Discord, Sunpriser.
Better not be
Yeah, let
nothing
me take a look.
looting.
It's not.
I love the little blep one.
Bull do be a blepper sometimes.
Yeah.
Bleh.
Blip.
Boop.
But only when he's not looking at other people's feet.
What?
I will strangle you.
No. Like, yesterday Bolt was like, we're watching a lady, the naked lady walk out of a shower, and Bolt just like, those feet are not touching the ground. The model is rigged to only walk with high heels. And I'm like, why are you watching random people's feet? Something you
The
wanna
walk cycle was strange.
Something
She
you
was
wanna tell
moving
me,
very
Bolt?
weirdly.
Do you want to share with the class, Ball? Is there
Yes,
something you
the
need to get
model
off
was
your
moving
mind?
very strangely, and
Why are you looking
I
at
wanted
her
to know why.
feet?
Well, yeah.
Because the model does include the feet.
Okay, but why is that the first thing that you look at? Hmm?
It's not.
Because as with Roanoke Gaming, we always start with examining the feet.
Wow.
Roanoke Gaming. Do you mean Seth?
No.
No?
No. Really? I thought you knew of Roanoke Gaming.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the biologic guy, the biology dude.
Yeah. You know who he is, but you don't know about starting with the feet?
I haven't watched him in a while, I will admit. So maybe that's a newer bit that I don't remember
It
or
is
don't
not.
know of.
It is not new at all. He's been doing that for years.
I might have not watched him in a few years.
Oh my god.
No, but fucking Seth likes to make those jokes too, though. Like, bro, his League of
Okay,
Legends
you're not
review
wrong.
is straight up just like a half-naked elf with their feet in the camera.
What?
Yeah, it's just in the thumbnail. Or at least
Yes.
was at one point.
Pretty sure it still is. How Seth is not like cancelled and banned from YouTube, I don't understand, but I find him very funny.
The shit that man is willing to get away with is just astonishing.
But I'm pretty sure that probably every single one of his videos is unmonetized.
Although, that is also probably true, but also he probably doesn't care because according to him, his Patreon is full of the entire Jewish state funding him.
The Merchant's Guild, okay? The Merchant's Guild.
Ah, yes, the Merchants Guild, he says, as a completely unrelated picture of Hasidic Jews shows on screen.
Yes. It's fine, he's a British man. He can make those jokes.
Yes, the Brits.
You know, I don't know who said that, but it's like it always comes down to are you one of the countries that won or are you one of the countries that lost?
Yes.
If you've won, then you can make those jokes. If you've lost, then no.
I didn't know what Mona wanted.
Alright, hold on,
I was
cutscene.
after. To kill those who were trying to kill her. The bullet, real or imagined, lodged in her head, routing her synapses, driving her on. She had arrived to the site while I was inside the condemned building. I don't know what went on with her.
Max, I'm at the site. Where are you?
A condemned building at the edge of the site, headed upstairs.
I'm at the wrong end. I'll try to get to the roof to get a view of the place.
Later, I'm kinda in the middle of something.
Be that way.
Okay, so we're breaking
Oh,
our
hey,
backs
we're playing as
on the
Mona now.
hardware
Cool.
here because the choir building's not gonna exist much longer. But what are we
Who's
supposed to
apparently
do about
also
it? They're not gonna
has
magically
just
turn to
pockets
dust
full of
when the
painkillers.
blows
So I
up.
guess Max is not the only one with a crippling morphine
Them boss will
addiction.
figure it out. Trust his
Where does she
twisted
put those?
evil mind on this.
Those are tight jeans.
I
You
don't
don't want to
question
know.
these things. Where the fuck did
Or
Spyro
maybe
put
you
like
will.
that whole entire head of that snowman in the one mission?
That is
Pocket
true.
dimension.
Wouldn't you
Pocket
like to
dimension.
know?
Yeah, Bolt might be
Dragon.
right.
I thought normally only Frost has a pocket dimension. Anyway. Hey, I think Twitch finally unfucked itself. It's loading the symbols again.
Good.
You just... Is it an SVD?
No, it's a Dragonov. Which is nice that we actually have like, oh god, the zoom. It's nice that we actually have more than one sniper this time around. They do give us like a few more guns in this, which is nice. Things get lost in Frost's fur, probably. I was just imagine when I hug
We have
Frost.
made that joke before. You just fall in.
No, it's
Hey,
like
welcome back.
it's like the Homer Simpson when he disappears into the hedge, but just me hugging you.
Ah, yes.
The SVT is the Dragonov.
What SVT or D?
SVD.
SVD. Because I know the
That's where the confusion
SVT
came
is a
from.
different one.
Correct. That's a completely different consonant. Yippee!
Where the fuck am I going? One of these doors is probably like open. Oh god. My god. Where the hell? Ow.
Pustaya Vintokovka Dragunova.
I mean, AK stands for Avtomad Kalashnikov, which basically just means automatic Kalashnikov. That I know too. Actually was decent in Russian. Which keeps making me think, since I was also the class best in English at school, maybe I have a thing for languages. Maybe if I realized that sooner, I could have probably done something with that, but oh well. Because I definitely had an easier time, which is funny, because I always struggled learning just about everything. But languages, for some reason, wasn't that hard. Like, I always picked up on those fairly quickly, yeah?
You had to at least be bilingual, right? Because they said they taught English.
Well, I mean, I didn't really... it's a sort of like school-grade English that doesn't really get you around too much. Like, they teach you the very basics. Same thing with Russian. We had, I had Russian for 1 year. Because they offered Russian or Spanish, and I was like, fuck Spanish.
Back when Germany was so sure that its gas contracts were going to stay strong.
I think it might just be, like, still a thing left over from the GDR times, probably. Is the reason.
Are you in what would have been East Germany?
Huh?
Are you in what would have been considered East Germany?
I
Or did you
would
grow up
be
there?
in a part that would be considered East Germany from back in the day, yes. But I mean, it's been a minute since that happened. You know, the wall fell in 1989.
Yeah. Well,
you know, 100 years before Lonnie was born.
Oh.
This is not working out. Do I have grenades?
You
I
seem
do
to be
not.
able to take. It seems like you can take more shots in this game than you could.
Yes. Yes and no. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't.
It's built up a tolerance.
Yes. Just shoot yourself with spell guns until you build up that bullet tolerance.
Yes, exactly.
He's been shot multiple
Start
times
with-
and the amount of painkillers he's been taking, so he's probably...
Yeah, start with 22s and work your way up. That's how it works, right?
Oh my god!
Snake and spider bites work that way, so why not?
Alright, Lonnie, time for your daily medicine.
Okay, what is it?
It's my Colt 45.
No!
Because they don't make
Ah,
46.
God caliber.
Ah!
Yes, God's caliber until it has to defeat body armor, and then it's woefully inadequate.
That's because body armor is of the devil.
Damn. I have 45 is not bad, but it's like with the biggest thing is with modern loads nowadays of 9mm or different like ammo types as well, you can achieve very similar man-stop power than with just regular 45. But that whole thing comes back down.
But no, I'm just saying you're true.
Yep. It's basically just comes down to like with the advent of body armor in like the 70s, I believe it was. Around the 70s. The sort of like thing between just ball ammo of 9mm to 45. And yes, it has more weight and it goes faster, so you do have like just more man-stop power as is, but with modern powder loads and different ammo types on their own, it's not really too much of a difference anymore. There's like a really silly thing that I found with like personal defense rounds. Remember the RAP rounds that were like the shit on the market for a while? Those that, in case you don't know, so the RAP rounds, they look fucking nasty. They're a solid copper bullet that is CNC machined to have like these sharp petals that break open like a flower when they hit something ballistic. Yeah, they look.
It's sort of like a hollow point, except it's all copper, and it's supposed to just break into small
It's controlled fragmentation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now the problem is they're super expensive because every single round like goes through a CNC machine, for one. So like one box of it was like 30 rounds was like $80.
Sounds about right.
But they were, ballistically speaking, very effective. Now, however, the problem is there were a couple of cases when somebody was using those rounds in self-defense. I don't remember what states it was in. But there was the problem that apparently there's a law that even when you act in self-defense, you can be, in certain states, can be hit with the charge of intent to kill or intent to harm. So that even if you act in self-defense, it's premeditated that if such an event would happen, that you intend to kill the person that is attacking you. Which is a little stupid in my opinion.
It is, but to a degree, it does heavily rely on the premeditation part.
Yeah.
And purchasing that ammo is, in itself, a very strong indicator of that premeditation, you know?
That is what they usually used. Yeah, when you use these specialized self-defense rounds, like these controlled fragmentation for maximum damage or maximum man-stop power, they usually will, in at least those states, which I think was primarily California and other places, because of course.
Yes.
They would oftentimes like try to go for the whole thing of intent to kill. When oftentimes when somebody like I remember there was a case where somebody broke in to a house, got shot by the homeowner in self-defense, using that RIP ammo. And then the family sued, and they won because they got him with the intent to kill or intent to harm law thing. And I'm pretty sure that was also like one of the major cases that causes the company, because I'm not sure if the RIP ammo was even made anymore, or if that company went out of business.
I know certain police departments got frangible ammo because of the fact that usually breaks up instead of passing through somebody, so you're less likely to hit bystanders.
Well, that was the original
That too.
intention behind hollow points in the first place, was to prevent overpenetration within city parameters.
Yep.
It's not to like
But
cause
yes, I
maximum
do-
damage. Originally,
It's a fine line to tread, but yes, I do kind of agree that the whole intent to kill thing is kind of silly. It's just like, yeah,
It
do you
sounds like
intend to
there was a
kill
bad
him? It's
lawyer.
just like, yes, I shot him.
The fuck you think I was gonna do?
That has a very distinct possibility of causing death.
Well, like it's like, you know, oh, when you got in that car accident, you were wearing your seatbelt, so obviously you were deciding that you premeditated that you were going to get in that accident. No, it's just you wear a seatbelt because it's safer.
Yeah. No, realistically, it's the excessive use of force, I guess, in that case, the premeditation to kill. Again, it's a fine line to tread, and laws are often goofy, especially in areas like California.
I was gonna say, isn't legal mumbo jumbo great?
it always comes down to like what state you're in, to be honest.
Well, yeah, because
which is a bit frustrating. Like, I kind of would like it if, like, the fucking legal battle. I remember I love Neil deGrasse Tyson. He talks about a lot of like various different stuff, and I think I'm trying to remember. There was something where you talked about something similar. I think it was something along the lines of when you have two scientists that are in an argument, they will do like all of the scientific processes. They will go through the tests. You know, they will go through. They will develop parameters, they will develop tests, and then test their theory, and then they will come out if that test they've done, if that experiment they've done, has the same, or roughly the same, outcome repeatedly, then they can come to the conclusion that this is the answer to the problem in question, right? Like when you can test it and you can reproduce that it has a specific outcome, right? And then both the scientists will agree this is the outcome because we scientifically have proven that this is the outcome. This sort of like negotiation, he compared to when you have two lawyers talking over, you know, like you have a plaintiff and a... What's the other one? Defendant. You have the plaintiff and the defendant, right? Like two lawyers, including the judge, they will never come to that conclusion saying that, yes, this is a good point, let's do this, right? Like, they will never agree on anything. They will always just try to fight. They're basically fighting a one-man war on each side between each other, right? Which is, like, kind of strange when we're talking about, like, you know, people, and depending on the severity of the case, like, literally talking about, like, people's entire lives, right?
But you're not paid to look at bigger picture. You're paid to either defend or vouch for your client,
I guess.
Yeah.
And it's like really, really, really fucking frustrating that that's how it is, and that everything is so ambiguous, and depending on like what kind of judge, because the judge definitely, absolutely, also has a position to fulfill. Like, there are, how many times have you heard a judge has a specific reputation to side with certain cases and not side with others, right? Like, how is that okay as a judge? As a judge, you should be completely impartial.
Because they're still human.
True, it's really, really difficult to be completely impartial, but you should be as unbiased and as impartial as you can possibly be.
That, and depending on, you know, where the judge is being a judge for, they just sort of mirror whatever the populace is around them.
Which, in that regard, I do kind of think you have a bit of a better angle, because we don't have a court like here in Germany, and I probably like the European Union in general. We don't have a court system like you have, where the court basically gets to have a say. And if the court doesn't, or not the court, the jury, is what we don't have around here. And if your jury like disagrees with like the general decision, then that will like impact the whole case, right? So sometimes it's not just purely based on the law itself. If there's like a specific case in which they think a person acted justified, even if in the face of the law was maybe not just, then there's still an impact to be had, like a change to be made.
Yeah. You're supposed to declare when you don't think you can be impartial on something. And they're supposed to shuffle you out.
Should, but realistically, when do they realistically do that, right?
Quite a bit, because if it can be proven that the jury was not impartial, it's grounds for a mistrial, and you can get sentences turned over.
True.
And no lawyer wants that, so the jury is scrutinized, especially if it's something big.
So I think that's it. That the people in general have like input. I think is a good thing. But then again, there's also like things where, do you know how societal and social standards are? Sometimes people can have a collective opinion that, in the sense of the law or morally, it could be considered wrong, just because, you know, like the bandwagon. You know, the whole like.
That's why, like, you're supposed, like, the way it's supposed to work. You're supposed to find peers who are unadult, like, as much as possible. So they
Oh
might even,
right,
like,
you
bring in
specifically
people from out
collect
of
them
state.
to be impartial.
Yeah.
Yes. Which tends to be an issue with very public cases.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, you need to find shut-ins.
Yeah, basically, and that's also why, depending on how public the trial is, they basically sequester the jury the entire time.
I'm gonna go grab food soon.
What you gonna eat?
So you basically get legally kidnapped and placed in a hotel.
Oh boy!
I'll share. Yes, I'll share, Kalie.
Fucking Frost talking over here, Lonnie is like modem dial-up noises.
Aww.
Nachos.
I'm sure that's annoying, but if I got state-paid pizza, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, pizza.
Yeah, they give you like $50 a day. So.
Oh, that's not bad.
I'd do that.
It would be, but you know, if they're locking you up for one of these major trials, you're probably living in that hotel with no access to the outside world for like 3 months minimum.
No internet.
No internet.
No, you're not
because
supposed. You're not supposed like.
Okay, that's a deal breaker.
Because you're not supposed to have access to media that might sway
Yeah.
your opinion one way or the other.
I mean, I don't pursue social media, but I'm not sure if they would care about that. Like, I
They
just want
do
to.
not care.
Cool.
Just the risk of seeing a headline while you're browsing is enough.
But video games.
They might allow it if you
video games offline.
Ah, yes, which is like any game from 20 years ago.
Yeah, you can play Max Payne. You can play...
Not Max Payne 3, because that has achievement servers.
Yeah, that's why I said Max Payne.
Not the first one.
If I meant 3, I would have said 3. You could play, I don't know, fucking Jenga with the other jury members.
Download a bunch of board games to Tabletop Simulator, and I'll have a board game night.
I'll get the fucking custody agents, and we'll just set up a D&D campaign.
Honestly, probably not the worst time if you could, It's just like
we're all not doing
you're
anything.
coming
Yeah, everyone's gonna be on
Derek.
time.
I know you're not doing shit.
My God.
Imagine you have like these fucking big ass dudes and just their dark coats sitting down with their sunglasses indoors, and you try to explain them the rules of D&D.
With how popular it is, some of them might be D&D.
For the last time, Jared, you cannot skip out on tonight's session. We are entering the Temple of Darkness, and we need your cleric dwarf.
God damn it.
Oh yeah, that totally reminds me, Frost. When we ever get around to playing Baldur's Gate, what would you play? Would you play a halfling or a dwarf?
Probably.
There's like 12 other races, but you're not allowed to play
It's
those.
based off of 5e, right?
Mostly.
Baldur's Gate is 5e, and everything that's in the player's handbook goes.
Kalie, I have a question.
Yeah, I know it's like not perfect 5e, but probably halfling then.
Apparently, they made Ranger work.
They made Ranger work? Oh, about fucking time. God, I had to switch out of a character after one session playing a ranger because I almost died to bees.
It's... Oh my god, Ranger is so fucking stupid.
Rangers?
It's like...
I
Yeah.
hate rangers.
Like, and they reworked it like 3 separate times already for 5e, and it still sucks, and all of its archetypes suck too. Like, just give a rogue a fucking bow, and just because you can do a sneak attack with a bow already makes the rogue a better archer than the fucking archer ever is.
It's just okay, and the fact that it's just like cool. Animal companion, cool in theory. Animal companion in gameplay sucks ass because you got to give up everything in your turn to do anything with your animal.
And it doesn't level is the thing too. Like it's a static leveling for your companion. So oftentimes you will actually like the enemies will out damage like your companion, and your companion will go down within like 1 or 2 rounds.
You gotta be like you gotta play like Pokemon and like find the next highest level thing you can use and throw away your old one.
Kinda. Yeah, I just did not have fun with Ranger, and the fact that I could not effectively deal with bees was really frustrating. So I swapped to a bard.
Bards are fucking good.
Yeah. Which was also really funny because we were in a very the world was very anti necromancy, and me, while making my bard, probably picked just about every necromancy spell that I could have added to my character.
Doesn't seem that way from where I'm standing.
Yeah, it's fine. No one's gonna see you casting magic.
That did actually lead to a funny interaction. It's like, everybody, look over there! Just blast somebody real quick. So like, oh my god, what the fuck was that? Oh my god!
There's just a little song against
Lonnie, what's your question? You had a question you said?
So like, if I played Baldur's Gate, what class will fit me the most?
What do you like doing?
Hold on, let me do a hard thunkle on that one.
Okay.
Fighter.
What would
have you
fit
played
Lonnie,
D&D before, Lonnie?
White human male fighter.
Oh, okay.
Fucking basic bitch.
Aw.
I bet you'd go champion too.
There's like
customer fighter in your
I don't know, all
Yeah, I don't
classes
know.
are pretty much like pretty competent. There's not really like a class that I would say is straight up useless.
Ranger.
I don't know.
Because
Maybe I'll
I-
lean bard. Maybe I'll lean halfling because
Halfling
that's
bard.
pretty funny. Maybe
No, I
I
could
mean,
just-
that's what I basically reskinned a halfling to be a mouse because it was an anthropomorphic campaign, but it did lead to some pretty funny interactions, particularly with grappling enemies.
Oh god.
Because it's also the case in Pathfinder, but you can make it so that halflings are difficult to hold on to, we shall say. And it may have frustrated the DM. It may have frustrated the DM just a little bit that I was able to effectively act like I was coated in butter.
Fucking Bitsy over here.
I know 5e has that one really strange rule where if something's 2 sizes bigger than you, it automatically wins any grapple check it makes.
Mm-hmm.
I dislike that
That is a weird
immensely.
rule. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's like when a
Just like
giant
anything.
fucking grabs you, there's not really that much you can do about it. You can, I think the rogue
Gotta go down to get up.
might get
Yeah.
the uncanny dodge for that one.
No, uncanny dodge just means you're able to avoid damage. It doesn't help you with checks.
Yeah, not really. Yeah.
But like the vision of a
I know this sounds crazy,
10-foot
but I need
tall
you to
giant
go call the
stooping
cops.
down
I
to
need them here.
automatically
You're right.
pick up
You
a
are
like
crazy.
3-foot
I'm a
halfling.
fugitive, Max. I just escaped from custody.
I wouldn't ask if it wasn't
Go
Okay,
to
I will
hell,
say
Max.
though, I know you mentioned wanting to do mods. If we have mods that basically reskin some of the smaller classes, I wouldn't mind playing something like Kobold, for instance.
Yeah, I mean, there is, I was thinking about that, because I know there is, there's one that reskins, or just straight up adds. Because remember they did actually release a the modding SDK, like the modding toolkit, a while back for the game. Which, by the way, game came out, just what a month before Starfield. Starfield still has not released its modding toolkit.
Oh my god, really?
Not that
It
everybody even
hasn't?
fucking.
I thought that was.
Nope.
Has it?
Well, yeah.
Nope.
Really?
I thought that was supposed to release like a while ago.
That was supposed to
What has it?
release like last year sometime, yeah.
But it never
Okay.
did?
Not so far,
Hmm.
no.
For Baldur's
Yes,
Gate?
okay. No, Starfield.
No, Starfield.
Oh.
Baldur's Gate released. No, I remember there's one that's like one of the things where I was really confused that they don't let you play a kobold, because there are like kobolds in the game. They're fully like modeled and animated, and there are like friendly ones too. You couldn't even say that the kobolds are only like enemies. They're not. There's plenty
They
of kobolds that
are
are
they are not in
friendly.
the player's handbook, so they were not included.
No.
Oh, whoopty fucking doody, yeah.
Yeah, that's basically just kind of homebrewing a skin for other classes. Although I did homebrew a cleric one time that was a little overboard, I guess we should say, but it was a really fun character idea that I wish I could have gotten to play.
Oh.
That's the same with like my Tabaxi vampire that I played a while back. I got to play like half a session with that one, and then that sort of like died.
Oh, Pepe.
Points at Kalie, cat.
That was yeah, that was with Brian. You know Brian, right? Frost?
Name rings a bell.
I don't remember what his fucking full name was, but oh my god, he was like so many red flags as a DM. So many red flags. Should have known better.
Oh yeah, I think I remember you talking. I don't remember their full name either, but yeah, I think I remember you talking about him.
Damn you.
Yeah, when like we didn't have a cleric, so the DM decided to just like play a cleric. Like for the group. And then also because, like vampire, aka undead, the fucking DM antagonized me constantly.
Oh no.
It was basically like, undead abomination, and then everybody was like really confused, and and then they had like fucking like 2 times they had sessions without like everybody present.
Oof.
So there was
Damn.
only like there were like a couple of players who were missing, but they were like, I just want to play D&D, so we're just gonna like do a quote unquote like private session. At which point they like I was in one of the things from the guidebook that I saw was a third party like rule book. It was not homebrew, but it was a third party rule book for that vampire class.
Yeah.
And like I was in the process of making a thrall. I think it's called a thrall, right? Like just convert a person into a servant. I was in the process of doing that, and apparently like in one of those private sessions they had found, like they came across my fucking thrall and had killed it, and then somehow like cut off the head and reanimated the head to then no longer be affected by the vampiric curse, to spill all of my secrets to the party, which was all initiated by the DM. And then the next session when I joined, they basically like tried to confront me, and then the fucking cleric like immediately started to like try to wail on me. So the fucking DM was enticing or animating party PvP. And that's basically the point where I said, nah, I'm just gonna like leave this because I know where this is going, and I'm not having any fun with this.
That sounds really shit.
Yes, it was. And the first red flag was with fucking Brian. I wrote a backstory that was like 1.5, like A4 paper size pages long.
Mm-hmm.
Just to like give a bit of like background flavor. I had like this whole thing about like how the Tabaxi, how there's this family, they do like global or international trading in the world. Like they're basically a merchants guild that trade in exotics, like mostly wine and stuff. I don't remember the finer details I'd written down, but it was like But it was that, and then there was it's basically like a merchant's family that's also like connected to the thieves guild because they do a lot of like stealing of these like very like illicit goods, and then they smuggle also like exotic goods into other places. And if you work for that guild long enough and you're like a trusted member, they will like lead you to the inner circle that is like the head of the merchants guild, and the head of the merchants guild is basically like it's treated like a family, a bit of like inspired by the mafia lifestyle too, but like all in the medieval setting. And then the leader of that guild has been the leader for like hundreds of years because that's the vampire. And then you get to partake in a ritual where you drink of his blood and you become part of the family and a full-fledged vampire.
Interesting.
Yes, that was the whole like idea because I had this idea for like the symbol crest that would be a thing that could pop up every once in a while, that you would like see the symbol of that merchant's guild for like the trading and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I wrote this whole thing down over like, granted it wasn't like super fledged out. It was like for that whole thing, it was just an idea board, like giving the character and like the in world, how they would exist in the world and why they became a vampire, how they became a vampire, that sort of thing. I wrote all of this down, and then I sent it to the DM, and then the fucking DM, like Brian, just goes, basically just said TLDR. Which is like something the DM should never say. Ever.
That was like a really good like backstory though. I really liked it.
I mean, I was interested in playing that character too, but I never got to.
Yeah. What was one of the funny experiences while you were like doing D&D?
I don't know, there's a lot.
Well, at least tell some. Sorry.
Hold on, I have to like try and remember now.
Okay, take your time.
I mean, like one time, Grizza was really funny. That was like my very first. I think that was my very first ever character.
She's the Null?
The Null, yes, the Null fighter that had like a 6 in intelligence, but like in the 20 in strength.
Max, what's happening?
So it was really funny. I hit things very good. I did not do smart very good.
Mm-hmm.
And then one time I had a shopkeeper that I wanted to like romance. But my charisma was also kind of low because I didn't really need it as a fighter. But then I just like so happened to roll a net 20. Which was followed just by a heavy sigh from the DM that now I had to, was going on dates with the shopkeeper every time we were in the city. Well, that was a long time ago. The more recent one, which is still already like 5, almost 6 years ago, was Evelyn, the artificer, or like gun designer, I guess. That one was fun. That was my first evil character I played.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of evil shenanigans. It was great.
Mm-hmm.
And lots of like throwing bombs at kobolds.
I usually don't let players get away with evil characters.
Huh?
I usually don't let players get away with evil characters.
Yeah, but evil characters are fun. Well, what sort of like?
Well, because the problem becomes you get those
the
players
rules out the
who choose
window.
evil characters,
Odds are you'll go
so
that
they can
way
do whatever
too.
they want when they want.
Max.
And
Max.
and if that just so happens to get the party
This
into
hadn't been my first fall
like
in the night.
existential trouble,
Still just a prelude to the real deal.
Still,
a long way to the bottom.
I'd rather not have that.
Well, so the way how I played her was that she was
Mona, you have to take
a former soldier.
Buy me time.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't live without her.
And like she went into basically gun construction, gun design, and then opened her own PMC basically. And her whole idea was that the philosophy. Hold on. God, why is there such a bullet delay?
Back in business. Any ideas?
Try to get inside. Head my way.
So you know how like on the sheets oftentimes shit. Okay, cool. On the sheets oftentimes you have like the God, what's it called? Like the loyalties or like the what are those called? Like you have the things, the alignments where your character, like what your character believes in, what are like the core traits, the core beliefs.
Alignments, disposition, and bonds, I believe.
I think so. And one of those was I think it was like my family, my people, my nation is all that matters. So even though she was evil, it was more like it was a lawful evil because she definitely lived by a code that was all about the ends justify the means, or the means justify the ends. Right? So she would do like anything just to see her nation prosper and to basically bring greater influence and power to the nation she was part of. But that's like also why she did everything. She didn't like break the laws of her own country, right? She disregarded most of the like laws, rules, or beliefs of most of anybody else, but like everything that was her own, that aligned with her own like people of her own nation, that she like followed to the dot, because she was a very proud member of that nation, of that society, and just wanted to see her people like grow and prosper. That's why I played her.
It becomes a very different implementation of more evil characters.
Out the window.
Because a lot of times people don't go for the lawful evil route. A lot of times you just get those little annoying pricks that want to go chaotic.
Yeah, but that's like the problem when you go like evil chaotic or something. Then it's basically just I wanna murder everything with no regard.
Yes.
Oh god, what's that one? God, in Baldur's Gate 3, you said they added like more evil endings.
Yes, Baldur's Gate 3 added like several. I think it's like 3 evil endings that are specifically just for when you be evil, which I do very much appreciate that you can be evil.
Yeah.
In that game.
That's the one thing that I like when like games like you. Yes, it is. I've never chosen much of the evil routes when it comes to playing games.
I mean, I want to be honest with you. I've played Fallout New Vegas for like 1,700 hours.
No good, the door is locked.
And I have never done a playthrough of Caesar's Legion ever.
Why?
I just hate them. They're like
Across the courtyard to the next door. I need you to cover me.
They're just about everything I despise, like all of the everything that Caesar's Legion stands for, and I know they're fictional and everything.
Max, can't get a good shot from here. I'll have to backtrack through the building to get a better view.
It's not like I'm in a hurry.
Do you want us to crack jokes about it? Or do you want me to go?
Go.
Thought so.
But I
Kaiser.
I never understood if it was it Kaiser or Caesar, because it's spelled like Caesar, but everybody says
I was in trouble.
Kaiser.
I could only hope that Mona would find an opening with a view down to the yard to take the commandos out in time.
That's the joke. That the paper is so old that no one knows how it's pronounced, and everyone is just reading the C as this K.
Yep.
That's part of the joke. Yeah.
Fucking that dude is a joke.
Costs. The fucking dead joke.
Without Mona's help, I'd be a dead man. Suddenly, for the first time in I don't know how long, I realized I didn't wish to be dead.
I'd love to, but I'm a little short.
A little short. It wounds me.
Mona, don't mean to rush you.
Looking for a window with a view. Max, the route's clear.
I'm moving. Cover me.
Hey, pet the kid. Pet.
I'm doing a fucking Cypher 6. We have to, like, cover motherfucking
I'll
Max.
circle to the scaffolding on the
What
other
happens
side
if I
of the
pet
yard.
the bull?
Ah.
No, I thought you were gonna bite me. No, I didn't want to hurt me.
Well, should have thought about that first, huh?
No, I still like to think about that once. It's like where Kalie takes me to court and there's like other sharks.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, I want to sue you for snoot booping, and then the
running
entire
out of
jury
time.
is just
kept my eye
sharks.
on the scaffolding
And then
hole.
Yeah, you see balls,
and then the
drags,
judge
like every
just
other
goes
shark.
like, you're here being accused of 26 counts of snoot booping, and then the entire crowd just gasps in shock.
I'm trying to explain it.
Fucking
But my
B-movie
friends.
ass trial.
Mm-hmm.
Mona, it's not me, but the guys are getting anxious. They're really looking for.
I'd call it a kangaroo court, but it's the wrong species.
I'll be on that scaffolding in a sec.
True.
Meanwhile, just fucking Max Payneing my way around here.
Mona, now would be an excellent time to make an entrance.
Just keep your eyes on the scaffolding, Max, or you might miss it.
I like the guns in this, though. The guns are pretty good.
They,
much better than, much better than last games.
I'm not sure why the MP5 fires so slowly, but... Yeah.
Oh, there's the guy.
No, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go eat now.
Yay!
Wait, I'm sorry, bro. No. Okay.
Here that leads to another yard. I'll try that.
Okay,
strong
I'll make
reaction.
my way through the building.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye, Max.
Found something to keep me on my feet through this.
Great
Mona must have
animation.
heard the sirens too. She must not have been too happy about it.
Can I be Max again now?
Damn you, Max. I
Nope.
told you no cops.
Still Mona. Never mind. Whee! The ragdolls are great. And we're the peoples. Like, you just gotta love a good rag. I don't know, I love ragdolls in video games, just period. Who does love a good ragdoll, huh?
The bad news is the first door here is also locked. What's worse is the commandos are happy to see me.
Really, Max?
I'm going for the second door.
I don't even know where the rounds are coming from half the time. I just hear like pew 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 pew. Probably save. At least the nice thing is you can quick save anywhere. I feel like the art of quick saving has been lost on most modern games nowadays.
Running out of doors here. One left across the yard.
Take your
I'll need cover
checkpoints,
fire
you're gonna
reach.
like them.
Okay, stay where you are.
I mean, at least then you don't have to manually save.
Other side of the yard.
If she couldn't make it to the other side of the yard.
Yeah, but
I
then it
wouldn't make
becomes
out
a
of there
matter of,
alive.
oh
It was that
god, it's
simple.
been like 20 minutes since the last goddamn checkpoint.
True. It was always very, very frustrating when that happened in oh my god, when I played Call of Duty.
Yeah, so it's like, surely I've hit a checkpoint. Nope, you gotta go through all that bullshit again.
It's weird because like I went back to play the first one, not like too recently, but more recent than like 20 years. Like just the difference between that and current Call of Duty.
I'll say it again, fucking the original Modern Warfare trilogy was the peak of Call of Duty, and it's only been downhill since.
Did you play the originals? like 1 and 2?
Oh, like, do you mean like not Modern Warfare 1 and 2, but like Call of Duty 1 and 2?
Yeah.
Yes.
They've hit everything but
How'd you like
me
those?
down here. Eventually, they're gonna hit me by accident.
Ready, get set, go.
And he's off.
The crowd.
I know there's Jason Statham.
Okay, action.
Plays one of the lieutenants, one of the British lieutenants in Call of Duty 2, which is funny. Because I even commented it back in the day when I played that. I played it on stream. I had a thing where I played all the way up till Black Ops 3.
One last chance. There's another gate out of the yard under you.
On veteran difficulty, which was Payne.
The fun house. You wanted to talk about
Oh,
what happened.
how did you like the non-regenerating health in Call of Duty 1?
Well, what, Max?
Repeat, you're breaking up.
Again, that was fine because much like here, I could just like quick save and reload, so I would just do that every like 10 seconds. Cool, when you
I
don't
tried
have...
to tell Elias that,
When
I
you
tried to
don't
tell
have your
Elias
hand
that
on
he
the
should
fucking
play it.
keyboard for like 1 second.
Okay, action.
Well, oh. You tried to tell Elias what? Little baby man.
You should play Call of Duty 1. I even purchased it for him.
I think that would be fun, yeah.
Because what he thinks of the original Call of Duty, he thinks like Black Ops. I'm like, no,
that's not the original. That is...
Well, because that's what he grew up playing.
But yeah, that's where you know that he's little baby man.
Yeah.
One last chance.
Baby man, little baby man.
Meet you on the other side.
That's what I've been
Little
calling
baby
it whenever
man.
we play Dark Souls 3, because he is little baby man.
That's not like that's why I liked Call of Duty. It was a nice breath of fresh air from Medal of Honor. And
Max?
yeah, I was gonna say it's so weird because like the whole thing was that you'd have NPC allies who would push and take shots from you, and that you should never go anywhere alone. And then current Call of Duty, you're the only one who can do this.
It's more like
I think we've lost the plot somewhere.
I think the best picture that I've seen in recent time, well, I mean, that's already been a couple of years ago, was just like, it was a picture said Call of Duty back then, and you just have a picture of like all gillied up, with like Captain McMillan in his ghillie suit, and it's like all like gray and sort of like very realistic in tone. And then next to it, you have the clown exosuit from Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, with titled Call of Duty Now. That's probably like the best description. And like now, fucking what is Call of Duty? It's just a microtransaction hell to squeeze every single drop out of you.
It's Call of Duty. What was it Warfare?
Warzone.
Reskins and with a shitty campaign in it.
Oh yeah. Oh no, what are you talking about? It's the Modern Warfare reboots, where they're taking Modern Warfare and they're retelling the story, but like bad.
Ugh.
Like how fucking dare you? It was perfect.
Like it was like playing a Tom Clancy novel. I liked Modern Warfare.
Fucking
or
oh my
COD
god,
4,
don't you even get me started on the fucking Tom Clancy. That motherfucker must be rotating so hard in his grave that he is about to create a singularity. Yeah.
I remember playing the old Rainbow Six games. Those were hard as fuck.
Yeah,
they're
that was
kind of like
point.
playing kind of like Ready or Not now. Well, maybe less so now because of the censorship, but it's sort of like stick your head up for 5 seconds in the wrong spot and boom, you're dead.
That reminds me, there is a I don't want to spoil it for Frost.
Speaking of sticking your head up at the wrong time.
But remember, have you ever watched Breaking Bad?
No.
No. Okay. Well, there's a scene where we're not gonna like explain why that happens, but there's a scene where Mike just yells, "We had a good thing going, you stupid son of a bitch, but you just had to let your ego get in the way." Like honestly, that is how I can describe. That's how I could sum it up. Most of the AAA companies nowadays. We had a good thing, and then because you got greedy, things had to change, and then everything went to shit because of your greed.
I mean, like, it's telling when the people who made the original got so fed up with your bullshit that you decided to go to a different company and make Titanfall.
That reminds me, you just reminded me of something. There's a game that I'm very curious about. It's what's it called? Is it called like Chronos Trigger or something? Hold on, I got it on my wish list.
Chrono Trigger?
No, no, stop it! I don't want to download an update right now, Steam, please.
Are you talking about the JRPG?
No,
Yeah,
no,
are you
no,
talking
no.
Oh, okay, so it's not Chrono Trigger.
It has Chronos something in the name. Hold on, it's on my wish list. Where is it? Chronos: The New Dawn.
Ooh.
Not familiar with that one. Yeah, let me see.
It looks, and I'm very careful because the last time we got a game that wanted to sort of, rehash the Dead Space sort of style, right? We got the Callisto Protocol, and we all know how that happened, right?
Callisto Protocol wasn't that
Yeah,
bad.
I am tentatively excited for Chronos.
It looks interesting and weird, and I'm looking forward to it. And the most interesting part about that is, it's the people that made, oh fuck, now I'm blanking on it. The developers that making Chronos: The New Dawn are the developers from. Oh my god, they made another
Bluebird
shooter. Fuck.
Bluebird team.
What?
They did the Silent Hill 2 remake.
Were they?
Yeah.
They've also done The Medium, Blair Witch,
Blair Witch,
Observer,
Layers of Fear.
Layers of Fear.
Layers of Fear, that was the one. They did the
I heard that
Layers
one
of
was kinda
Fear.
eh.
Layers of Fear 2 was received, but I've heard that Layers of Fear 1 was really good.
Faded away.
I just found out about Layers of 2.
Emergency
Layers of
someplace
2?
else.
Layers of Fear
2?
1 was mid.
Yeah.
Oh, Ross, you just reminded me of Army of Two. That game was so good.
I played Army of
Man,
Two.
talk
I think
about
it was
bringing an
the
old
first
franchise.
one.
Army of 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I played the first one with the two soldier dudes.
Correct.
There was
It
Layers
was
of
made
Fear.
for couch co-op, and that's why I liked it.
No, there was Layers of Fear 2. And then there was Layers of Fears.
What? I have no
And
clue.
people hated the name so much they just renamed it to Layers of Fear. So now there are 2 Layers of Fear. And 1 Layers of Fear 2.
I just remember that there was a scene in the Army of Two where they're in a dilapidated building, and the one guy jumps over, and then the other guy jumps over, and the whole building like shakes when the second guy jumps over, and then the first guy just tells him to that he's gaining a little bit, like that he's getting fat basically. And I remember my friend and I, my German buddy that I was playing that with all the way back when, we found that scene so fucking funny that we laughed about it a lot. That's like the one thing I remember about Army of Two. Otherwise I have no recollection about Army of Two. Other than it's two dudes that shoot things, and there is there's like fake death option that never worked, because even when you fake your death and you fall over, then they just keep shooting you.
You had to work with your buddy on that. You fall over dead, and you provide suppressive fire. It would be distracting enough.
And I remember that you could put a soda can on your gun as a suppressor.
Mm-hmm.
That I remember as well. But I think that's about it.
That works, but only once.
Fucking MP5 with an ACOG on it, oh my god. I don't even think that's the right, like, sight lane for an ACOG. Pretty sure it's not.
That is not the right site picture for an ACOG.
The only game Blobber did good was Silent Hill 2, because they didn't write it themselves. It was had a history of basically taking a shit on mental health in their stories. Huh. Don't make me get like I'm optimistic, okay? I actually really love Dead Space. As much as I'm not a fan of horror games, I really love Dead Space. I think the whole idea behind it is awesome. And I really love the remake as well. So I don't know, I'm praying and hoping that maybe they saw with the success of the remake that they'll do something with the Dead Space IP again, or that we will get some sort of game that at least is a good spiritual successor to Dead Space. Which, you know, everybody was hoping, because it was the original guys that made Dead Space 1 who made fucking Callisto Protocol.
Yes.
And then that turned out the way that it did. So I'm really hoping that maybe the Chronos, the New Dawn will be good. Maybe. Fingers crossed. That's why I'd never like pre-order shit or buy things early anymore, because whenever you do, they'll just disappoint you.
Yeah.
Really?
What?
Come on, it's AAA. They always get the wrong. They always get the wrong lesson. What they're gonna take away from the success of the remake is, oh, people must really like remakes. We should get on the second one. Fill it back up with DLC or something.
Well, the reason why is because they always misunderstand, because it's fucking suits that are in charge. And they only ever look at the statistics, and they go through, like, with the checkboard. And they're just giving, like, little check marks as to, oh, the previous game that did really well, that gave us a lot of money, and that was really well received, had all of these things, and then they just go over with the checkboard on the new game, they're like, it's gotta have this, and this, and that'll make us a good sequel, without completely losing the reason why the previous game actually was good. And that applies to, like, pretty much most of any of the bad sequels that we've gotten in the AAA space.
Because, you know, little parts of the plot are like video games. You can't hide! So they need someone to explain what worked. And so they buy somebody who's good with numbers. And the number crunchers also don't play video games.
Well, true, because, like, the people that made... We literally have I've talked about this before, too. We literally are having the same issue that happened in the 80s and 90s, when we already experienced the video game crash back then. Just a lot of people are too young to be aware of that. But the market was flooded with really shitty copies of really just shitty games, most of which were, like, the same fucking platformer that you've seen 20 times before. Sound familiar? Just the same game with a different skin. And then that caused people to just not buy video games. A lot of companies went bankrupt. A lot of, like, people had to be let go. A lot of, you know, like, staff had to be let go of these companies. And then that staff that was experienced with developing video games then went and made their own fucking companies, who then proceeded to make some of the most influential games in the industry known today. Yep. Monolith is a good example. You know, RIP, by the way.
Yeah.
And then we're literally having the exact same problem now, that we get, like, all of these shitty ass, you know, corporate people that are in charge that have no idea about the process of video game creation. That you can't just, like, shit out something and make $1 billion. You have to actually put in the creative effort, time, and talent to create something that is worthwhile that people want to play. You know, maybe without having the financial motivation as your very first priority. Yeah? But they can't do that because they're suits. Right? And that's where the big problem is. And now we have exactly the same issue that hopefully in a few years we'll have a resurgence as well, where a bunch of the people that were forced to let go out of these failing AAA companies. Expedition 33, good example. Former Ubisoft employees that were let go a few years back, who then set out to just make their own game because they wanted to. Because they were no longer bound to the corporate shackles of Ubisoft. And now they made a fucking game that has sold I don't know how many million copies, that where people are already calling for, like, you know, since the game came out a couple months ago, that is most likely going to be nominated for Game of the Year. It goes to show you what these people can do. Like, that's what I think that I said that back then, even about Activision. There are genuinely people in these companies that are just bound by the corporate shackles because the problem is they still have to feed their families and they pay, right? That's the problem. You can have ambitions and you can be creative, but that doesn't guarantee you that you'll make the money that you need to support yourself and your family, right? So oftentimes these people are more or less forced to work there, and then when they have the option and the opportunity to go out and make their own thing and actually show the creativity and the talent they have, then we get things like Expedition 33. Or like even, I mean, Larian Studios is not exactly a small company either, but they also started from humble beginnings many years ago. And now they're one of the most well-respected companies just in the current video game space, in the video game industry.
Remember when they made Divinity 2? Because Wizard of the Coast said, yeah, you make some good games, but I don't think you can make it deep. And they were just like, oh, my beer.
See, I want to say, I'm not an OG Larian player. Because remember, like, back in the day, they actually started with, like, games just called Divinity.
I'll find a way out.
Right? And my first Larian Studio game that I played back in the day was Divinity Original Sin 1 in, like, 2015 or something. Which was still, in my opinion, not mainstream at the time. Now, Divinity Original Sin 2 got a lot more general, like, reputation. A lot of people, like, followed that title. And then I played that, which was great. I loved Divinity Original Sin 2. And then Baldur's Gate, and that's like when everybody put their eyes on Larian Studios, right? And like, but I can at least claim that I played them before they were in the public view of everybody.
I wonder what they're gonna do next, because they claim they're already done with working with Baldur's Gate 3.
Well, they're done with the
WotC is WotC.
They're done with the content,
mm-hmm.
And now they're just gonna like. There's certainly gonna be more updates for like polishing up stuff and everything. But yeah, usually, you know, the CEO also said, who is actually, like, amazing, because the CEO is, like, involved in the development process. The CEO of the fucking company is not just the suit that's going through the paperwork, that's, you know, checking in the cash. He actually is actively part of the writing team for their games, right? Mm-hmm. Just another reason why Larian is just different than other companies. But he did say that he was like done with the process of Baldur's Gate 3 and that they're working on their next project. And I'm definitely curious. I would not mind if they do a Divinity Original Sin 3. I play the shit out of that too.
Yeah.
It's just kind of nice because my first Divinity game was Divinity 2, and I played it for about maybe 4 hours, and I'm like, it's kind of clunky.
Like the original Divinity, yeah.
Yeah.
Oof, yeah, that's from like 2007, 2008, something like that.
And this is coming from the guy who muscled through playing Neverwinter Nights, the original. I just, that one wasn't for me, but I've played Original Sin 2 quite a bit. My problem is I got pretty far in one playthrough and then realized my party build was basically invalid because
binary choice.
I couldn't get past like any more content. And so the prospect of starting all over again just killed my willingness to play single player again. And every person I find who wants to play will play for like maybe 3 weeks and then never remember to play again.
I feel like
I have seen the inside of that ship so many fucking times.
Bruh, or the prison island at the start. I've seen that so many fucking times too, yeah. Yeah, that's how it goes for me with like most of the like survival games we play though. Like fucking Minecraft every single time. It's usually, well, now I'm doing it like once a week with Brad or twice a week in a private game. But whenever somebody like sets up a server and everybody's like, "Hey, let's play Minecraft. We haven't played Minecraft in a while," and everybody plays Minecraft like together as a group for like a week. And then usually I'm just the one left over playing it for like the next 2 months on my own, and then the server usually shuts down. That's usually how that goes.
I don't get Minecraft multiplayer. Like I've done it a few times, but like every time
You build
it's
shit.
either yeah, but
Yeah.
like like a lot of the other players that go around because they got this like mod pack that has quests and bullshit. And they're
Yeah.
busy doing that, which changes the world state, which makes my life hard. Okay. And then the other time we were trying to we all settled around a village, and we're going to help this village. You know, we're gonna wall it in and make more villagers and make it a city. And then for some reason, the game deleted all of the villagers. Next time we logged in, and no one came back to play.
I usually build like a huge. What's a good word that doesn't sound bad? Uh,
Not bad.
a collective housing unit for the villagers, where they're all sitting in their individual cozy little 1x2 stalls, and they sell me enchantment books.
I was gonna say, will the German government come after you if you call them concentration camps?
They're not concentration camps. Nobody's dying in them. Mostly.
Not yet.
No, it's like that's. See, I had when I played with Celeste last year, I had my whole big old camp, my whole big old like castle, and I had the section where with all the villagers that were selling me books, and I even put a little sign in the arch to the villagers that said villager trading camp, and then the second sign that said in quotations, they're happy.
I would have also accepted the term commie block housing.
Oh, what like the big like gray apartment blocks from the like Soviet
big
era.
gray apartment blocks with like enough space to have a bed.
Bro, these like apartment blocks where you have like just these big gray concrete blocks that house like 100 people at a time. Those were like all over East Germany, by the way.
Yeah.
Like I know those very well. There used to be one like literally here up next to the school, but they demolished it a couple of years back.
Are they as small as the memes make them seem?
They're not that small. They're usually like hi kitty cat. Something is wrong with Kitty Cat. And I can see her through the window, but she's has been having trouble meowing for like the last few days. I was to get up and pee here for a moment anyway, so. But no, they're usually just what are they? They have kitchen, living room, bathroom, bedroom.
Oh.
But I think the kitchen is never counted as a room or something. I don't know, something like that. But I mean, they're not huge. They're like, God, what is it? They're like 60, I think like 68 square meters or something. Like they're not. Yeah, of course they're not huge, but you can like comfortably fit 1 to 2 people in there.
Oh, okay.
Like, yes, they're not illustrious or anything, but it works. It's cheap.
Well, the joke over here is that they're smaller than like even like California apartments.
I don't know what the American standard is for living room sizes, but or like living.
I don't think there really isn't one because they have those like micro apartments now that have enough room for your bed and a bathroom.
See, that's like the thing. You make fun of it when like the Soviets or whoever does it, but when you have like these little like micro apartments in Japan, suddenly it's like the shit and it's really cool.
No, I don't think that's cool. I think it's just a way to make people live in poverty with that.
Yeah, but when you can say that it's like inspired by Japan, everybody loves Japan.
I don't. I'm not gonna get into that though, because you'll probably get in trouble.
Probably. I'm just not a fan of the anime culture. I find that a bit annoying, but hey, to each their own. If you like anime, all power to you. I don't care. You can watch anime as much as you want, as long as you don't make me watch anime. That's the problem, though, right? Whenever I say,
it's illegal.
Whenever I say I don't like anime, I don't want to watch anime, then literally 9 times out of 10 people just go and tell me, oh, you just haven't seen the right one yet.
Oh, but Kalie, you should really watch blah 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 blah.
I've been subjected, okay? I've given it a fair try. I've been subjected to so many different animes that people have told me are like the best, right? Fuck off.
Have you seen Invincible?
That's not an
We're watching
anime.
that.
Invincible's not an anime. Shut up.
Invincible is technically an anime.
No, it's not. It's an animated show. It's a cartoon. It's not an anime.
Anime is just Japanese for cartoon.
You're a
Not even
cartoon
Japanese.
sunbraiser. I'm gonna go
It
pee now and let the
apparently
kitty cat
originated
outside.
as a French term.
I'll be right back. You guys have fun with chat, okay?
No, not chat.
So, you guys saw the new Battlefield 6 trailer?
Nope.
Yeah, all I gotta say is they like their helicopters crashing.
What did they mean by this?
No, just like literally, you just see helicopters crashing in the trailer a lot.
Mm.
All I gotta say is, since they abandoned 2042 to make Battlefield 6, I just hope the fucking god they stick with the class system and don't make any skins. But yet again, how are they gonna fucking like monetize your game with their fucking battle pass?
They make you purchase classes now.
You know that I think that was a thing. Because I was there from 2042 since the start until the end. Because I think you needed to at least attend the season to get the operator for free. But if you didn't, I think you must grind or you could pay for them.
Yeah, I don't have a high opinion of Battlefield anymore. It used to be my military game. I'd go to for like multiplayer stuff, but
Dude, that's why
3 and 4 were good.
I fucking love Battlefield 1. It was a really good World War 1 game. The fucking Battlefield 4, I played it on the Xbox. I need to get it for PC though because
I
PC
recommend
has more of
against
a
it only.
weapon.
Excuse me. I recommend against it only because
Graphics.
yeah.
Yeah, but that's why I stick on console. But the downside is that there's more players on PC, but there's less players on console. Yeah, and that's the reason why I also got Battlefield 1 for the PCs because there's more players on the PC than the console version. But like with Battlefield 2042, that game took a shit. I remember when like the player numbers were actually 2042. That's when like they were really abandoning the game. And dude, fucking 2042. Have you seen the comparisons between 2042 and Battlefield 1's post launch?
I think I have, but it's been a while.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. Okay, so I'm gonna compare the first like season pass, quote unquote, and the battle pass. The season pass
Yeah.
came out with 4 maps. The first battle pass came out with 1.
Ah.
Yep. It's like I like comparing that. It's like look at the downgrade. 1 map per season. And I fucking knew that they were gonna bring the portal guns into 2042. Oh, we're only bringing a handful. No, you fucking dumbass. You're gonna bring them all. Well, to granted, they didn't bring all back, but they only brought back a handful. So that's why I actually just gave up on 2042.
I see.
Yep. Waste of $60. Could have bought food with that.
Unfortunately, that's how it goes.
It's like, hey, I was wondering, like, hey, Xbox, can I get a refund? But it seems like both Xbox and PlayStation are not keen on giving people refunds unless the game is shitty, like Cyberpunk or Mind's Eye. When Cyberpunk launched at first is what I mean.
I see.
Yeah. Ugh.
Damn.
Sorry, a little burpy. I had some Diet Dr. Pepper.
Ah.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sav is calling me, so I must vanish.
Oh,
Okay.
alrighty.
Bye bye, Sunpraiser.
See you guys in DMs.
Bye.
See ya. I'm sorry.
Can't believe they're already.
No, whenever I yawn or like just stretch, Frost
No,
knows what I'm saying.
I was talking about Battlefield. Sorry. They're already abandoning 2142.
They already abandoned it.
I know. It just maybe you should just made the game better.
Yeah, that's the thing with 2042. So this is the good thing that the Battlefield community bitched about was the operator system. So I was okay. Have you played this is well my little theory that I hoped that Battlefield 2042 had when it before it launched. Have you played Battlefront 2 Star Wars?
Mhm.
Okay, so you know how like you have the you could play
Wait,
as a heavy a gunner and like that, right?
are you talking about the original Battlefront 2 or the newer?
The newer one.
No, I have not.
Okay, because there's a system where if you collect enough points throughout the match, you can play as a specific hero or villain, like Darth Vader or Darth Maul.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I thought 2042 was gonna have that system where it's gonna be like have the same class system, but over time, as you collect points, you could play as a specialist, basically. But no, the entire game was like a hero shooter, basically, and that really pissed me
Yeah.
off. Yeah, I had no idea until I played the beta.
Oh, was it a paid for beta? Were you already stuck in there?
No, that's the thing.
No.
I pre-ordered it. Well, I didn't pre-order it.
Oh,
I played it and yeah, dude.
they got you good.
I will say this. I will admit this with my chest out. I got the advertisement got me.
I know, like
Yeah,
it looked good, but
I
like
know, right? At first, but now when you give context, it's like, fuck. You know, I got
I
bamboozled. I got fucking Yeah, no, I got bamboozled.
there are plenty of games where I've pre-ordered and then got burned. So I don't do that anymore. Like I'll wait for somebody to play it and show me footage before I
Mm-hmm. I was gonna
do
do the same. I was gonna do the same thing for Dying Light: The Beast because I got mad at Techland because the game at launch was not the one that they advertised a long time ago.
Mhm.
But with Dying Light probably learning a lesson from the community, telling them to do their things, right?
Mhm.
I got Dying Light: The Beast for free because I pre-ordered the Ultimate Edition a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so I don't have to spend $1.
Well, you've already spent your dollar.
Well, yeah, a long time ago. It was like a long-term investment, basically. My issue with Dying Light 2 was that some of the game it's not polished. I will admit that, but it is better over time. I will admit that. But the one thing I really was mad about is like, a specific location we never got to visit either way.
Mm.
Because
My
weapon.
because my friend was very disappointed with the boss, the last
Oh,
boss.
Waltz. Yes.
Yeah, he hated that thing so much.
Waltz was a bitch, but I could understand his motive.
No, it was the fact that like much of your gameplay loop that
Mhm.
you had gotten used to was
Mhm.
absolutely useless. Like the drop kit didn't work.
Hello.
A lot of the
Mhm.
guns were kind of
Hello.
pointless. And you were
Yeah.
stuck doing this stupid like melee dodge thing like Dark Souls with him.
Mhm.
And it's like
Yeah.
none of the game has really been like this.
Hi, Kalie. We're just rambling about Dying Light 2. When it launched at first.
I played like I don't know, like 3 hours of Dying Light 2, and then I was so bored that I went and played something else.
That's how it is. All I gotta say is I just praise the fucking start.
It was really pretty, and I was hoping that the game was gonna be like that. Then it's like, no, run around in fucking ragtag piece of shit city.
Yeah, why do you think I got pissed off so much? Because like I gave Dying Light 1 so much praise that I highly recommend you play it. But holy shit, do not play Dying Light 2.
Well, I mean, they've done a lot of like patching and stuff, and from what I've heard, people
They
have
have
given
done
the
a
game
lot
a
of
lot
work
of
on it.
praise now.
Mm-hmm. Yes. When the game launched at first, people said like it was too like I don't know, it's like too bright. So there was they did eventually add a filter where it adds like where it has like a gritty filter on it, where it makes everything look dark. I actually kept that on through my second playthrough.
Hi, Savvy.
Oh my god, Sevi!
You're
Grab
feeling sick? I'm
puppies.
sorry to hear that.
No, oh Sevi.
Gotta wrap you in a blankie and put you on Frost's lap.
I feel like if you try to give a Frost a hug and you trip, you just fall into his floof and never be seen again.
Nah.
It's a tragic fate.
Get lost in the
Mhm.
floof dimension.
Where am I?
Is that a Kalie? I would think so. Yes. Hold on, cutscene.
Stay out of this, Max. You're only making it worse. You've been suspended.
She's one of them. She's here to kill me.
I'm doing my duty. She is a fugitive murder
I got
suspect.
coffee.
I'm taking her in. She resists.
Coffee?
She gets shot.
What did you put in your coffee?
As surely as the bullet rips
Milk.
through the victim's flesh, organ, and bone,
Milk.
it shatters the image of the man who presses the
Everything.
trigger.
Easy.
Back
hold on,
off,
you're still in the
Payne.
cutscene.
This is what I see when I look back. These moments, blinding as snow, they kill you, change you. You die and live again, remade.
No, Mona. Winterson!
Oh, did fucking Winterson shoot Payne? Is that how we ended up in the... Oh, no, Winterson got shot. Never mind. Oh, Payne... Oh.
Gunfire! This way, fast! Go! Go, run! Mona! Over here! Hold it! Detective Winterson? Officer down! He went over the edge!
The genius of the hole. No matter how long you spend climbing out, you can still fall back down in an instant.
Hey, no, we're in part
I had
3.
a dream of my wife. In it, I murdered her for my lover.
We're losing him. Multiple gunshot wounds. Pupils blown, head trauma. God only knows what else.
He's in shock. Start 2 large bore IVs, get him to ICU stat.
He's not responding. This guy is a...
They're going to once again make you.
I had chosen Mona. It felt like I had lost her.
You're a real angel, Max.
Jesus.
Alright.
The fuck?
Max.
I thought they were gonna give you another Valkyrie trip fever dream.
No, that whole thing we hopefully stopped. I still don't know what the hell we're even like doing. Exactly. Like, why is it? Why are we doing all of the things that we're doing? No, you cannot steal Frost, Willie. I'm gonna chain Frost to the fucking computer chair if everybody tries to steal Frost. Not sure if Frost's even still here.
That reminds me, since
Yep,
you're
Frost
out
is
of
still
the
here.
cutscene.
You can have Lonnie.
What? That reminds me when you're talking about the coffee, and that reminded me when like I took my first sip of coffee within like the past
Really?
like 4 or 5 years. I was just widely awake.
It was a fucking cappuccino too, out of all things.
Mhm.
What's up, Balti?
The death trap that is the suspended CRT TV.
Well, I might have to walk back. I mean, Walmarts are pretty good. I have wall-mounted TV.
Yeah, but your TV's not a CRT.
They're not as heavy as you'd suspect. Yeah, but that's like a heavy steel frame. That's fine.
It's still a fucking death trap.
Yeah. By the way, that's how I look. By the way, Balt, if you go into the meme section, that's how I look like when I took my first sip of coffee. They were just.
Oh, oh my god.
That basically me right there is like, oh my god, coffee.
Yeah, but like, remember, I just want you to know that the first like coffee that Lonnie drank was a fucking cappuccino. You know, not really known for its intensive strength. Imagine if Lonnie had like a shot of espresso, bro. Lonnie would just like
fucking
traverse dimensions.
Though if I drink like actual coffee, I'll just start levitating.
Those booty cheeks started vibrating so hard that you just started floating.
Have you ever had to lift a CRT TV, Kalie?
Yes, I'm not that
A
young.
sizable one?
I don't know in inches, but yes, I would say so. They're heavier than LCD, yes, but they're not like the cathode ray tube is still hollow on the inside. It's not all solid.
It's a lot of fucking glass. I know somebody who knocked one off a stand and it fell on top of them and broke their hip.
But Lonnie is a skibbity toilet now, so some value was lost.
Aww.
I think value was gained.
Thank you.
I think much entertainment value was gained.
Mm-hmm.
Think, damn it. Think. Wait. Just wait. I can figure this out. I can explain this. I can fix it. I can make it better. Think. Think. My wife.
This reminds me, honestly, Max Payne 2 is a lot more... Like, you could already, in the way that a lot of things were worded in the first game, you could tell that it's the writing of Sam Lake. He has a very unmistakable sort of like... poetic, philosophical sort of like writing style, and every character has inner dialogue. Every fucking character has to have inner dialogue in the Sam Lake game, right?
I mean, it's also a noir game, so you're expected to.
But this is very much like the sort of trippy stuff, the like the mental stuff is also very much Sam Lake as well. He loves these sort of like psychedelic trips.
They don't do that in games anymore. I miss that stuff.
I mean, there's a bit of that in Alan Wake 2 still.
I've never played the Alan Wake games.
They're good. I played them last year. I think it was all before you actually came around.
Yep.
Yeah, I got started watching you when you were playing. Well, I remember I first saw you on Cat Stream. Clicked on you, and I forget what you were playing. But then when I started watching you regularly, you were doing Yeehaw Red Dead.
Oh yeah, that was at the end of 2024. That's the game I played from going from 2024 into 2025. I had a great
I
time with
remember,
that series.
I remember people using interactions to Yeetus you off the horse.
Yeah, that's why I had to turn off like the horse yeet and the horse kill because they would not let me actually own a personal horse for more than 5 minutes.
I don't know why you had that in the first place. I wouldn't trust Twitch chat with anything that could.
I mean, they have the ability to bully the streamer. They'll take it.
Yeah.
Why do you think Sevi loves Deep Rock Galactic so much? Because we play that with crowd control, and then it's just fucking, like a 15-minute mission suddenly just takes like an hour because every couple of seconds there's just a crevice opening up below you.
I mean, I remember, oh god, there was like such a deep crevice that one time because people kept spamming
Yeah, because they kept spamming it on top of one another, and then just kept making it bigger.
It was, oh my god, it was just wild.
And then I make everything better by complaining that you take too long to do missions.
No, they never done that yet, because then I would give that. It's those instances when I would give chat some shit. It's like you can't fucking put all of these roadblocks my way and then complain that I take too long. That's not how this works. You did this to yourselves.
Just get better. Smile.
I know, right? See, another reason why I also call Elias Little Baby Man is when we played Dark Souls 3, there was all of these like alternative options. We could have like, for example, I'm not sure if it would have worked with crowd control, but like I think Dark Souls 3 had crowd control integration as well. But the thing I wanted to do originally was play the seamless co-op together with the item randomizer, because those two are compatible.
Mm-hmm.
And I was also like, you know what, sure, let's turn like invasions on so people could just randomly invade. Like chat or something like that can randomly invade. Not strangers, because then I feel like hackers would be kind of rampant. But Elias didn't want that. He just wanted the seamless co-op and nothing else. So I call him the little baby man. Cutscene.
How did he react? Because knowing Elias, he's like, listen.
You stay there, eyes squeezed shut, afraid to move, hoping to bleed to death.
And then not back up his listen with anyone.
Help your loved ones. Make sure the fire doesn't spread. Try to fix it.
This is your final warning. We have surrounded the building. Drop your weapons
Somebody
and come out with your hands above your head.
All this time, we got the fable of Sleeping Beauty wrong.
All units are in position. We are ready to go.
Prince didn't kiss her to wake her up. No one who slept for 100 years is likely to wake up.
Okay, people, get ready to go in. We are gonna hit the place.
It was the other way around. He kisses her to wake himself up from the nightmare that has brought him there.
I like her lipstick. Also, they went like really overboard with the comic like panels. There's like 5 times as many comic panel strips in this game as there were in the first one.
I was wrong. Fast
Oh my
forward
God.
to Winterson's body at the hospital morgue. I was a murderer, a cop killer. There are things in life you cannot choose. How you feel. I had lain at the bottom of the hole long enough. Too long.
Give up! You have nowhere to run!
The cleaning company commandos were coming for me. I needed a gun. I needed to get past them. Hoped the painkillers were enough to keep me on my feet.
Miller, Mitchum here. That was me. Almost got him in the lobby. No, he was there, making a run for it.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Where would they hide a gun in here? Do I have melee? Can I just punch him?
At the morgue. I've got him trapped down here. Okay, hurry.
What were you saying, Bolty?
don't know what were we talking about.
I don't know.
How stupid can you get? You were safe in there, you stupid fuck. I'm coming for you.
Okay, I cannot punch.
But you won't get far.
No punchies?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I guess I was supposed to just run to the
cleaning
elevator.
company
By the way,
commanders
this is
were
the
coming
third
for
time
me.
the game has taken my
I
guns
needed a
away.
gun.
Can
I
you,
needed
like,
to
I
get
already
past
hated it
them.
enough when that happened
Hope the
once, and,
painkillers
like, per
were enough to
game,
keep
can you,
me
like,
on my
stop
feet.
taking my guns away, please? I really am not a fan of
Kalie,
that.
they wouldn't let you keep your guns in the hospital.
It's an American hospital, Paul. What are you talking about?
No, he was there, making a run.
No, those are one of those gun-free zones that we all hate.
I guess one of those signs where it says crime-free zone, you're not allowed to do any crime here.
Okay, hurry, over and out.
It's still safe. It's a gun-free zone.
You're gonna get it now, Payne.
Oh no! Somebody brought a gun into the gun-free
You
zone.
were safe in there, you stupid.
Somebody stop him!
I'm coming for you. You can run, but you won't get far.
Okay, let's do that again, because apparently the elevator was not the way where I was supposed to go.
You're gonna get it now. How stupid can you get? You were safe in there, you stupid fuck. I'm coming for you.
That's really weird because that game follows design. If the door is closed, you can't open it.
Yes.
I let him down. You did Mr. Payne.
Mitchell, he's here. Get him.
What is it?
Oh god. Oh god. What about the fucking motherfucker? God damn it.
At the moor. I've got him trapped down here.
Like, I can't sprint. The pressing W is full force, right?
Fuck. I'm coming for you.
It's not going any faster than holding W.
Kalie, Mad Max can't sprint.
Mr. Payne.
What if he gets tired?
Then go EP.
Like, I don't know. Let me hit him over the head or something. With oh god.
Where is he? He isn't getting out. I'll guard the door. Make sure he doesn't get past us. Hunt him down.
Sounds like a plan.
What am I supposed to do in here?
Security, stay where you are. Drop your weapons.
You drop it.
Oh.
Coward.
The dead security guard had dropped his gun in the
Shit,
doorway.
shit.
If I could get to it, I could fight back.
Mitchum, anything?
I'll get.
Look at guns. Kalie, why'd you go around that way?
I don't know. There we go. Donna did it. I mean, just like most of my painkillers. But let's fight off gun now. Pew 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 pew. Lottie, come here. I need to test if the gun works.
Okay.
He's so trusting.
Well, Lottie knows that there's no way of resisting, or no reason to resist, or well, no chance to resist, rather.
Yeah, just accept it.
Except in GTA, when you always like insist on running away and make me chase you. It only gets worse when you make me chase you.
I know.
Apparently you don't.
Done? Like, I'm serious. How do you guys get anything done? Every time I tab back into that, you're just dicking around.
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Running Lonnie over between missions for 20 minutes is part of the game, okay?
Mm-hmm. It's part of the content, the grind.
It's
I don't see
therapy.
that making you any money.
It's therapy for myself.
Hospital security, hold it.
Tell you a story about the pro gun lawyer who refused to remove his gun belt while taking an MRI. That would not. No.
That's a fucking.
That would not. I could already tell you that that's bullshit, because unless you smuggled it in there, there is no way that they would knowingly let somebody with metal go into an MRI, because that is how you, like, potentially hurt people, as well as ruin the MRI machine, which is, like, multiple tens of thousands of dollars. Because MRI big magnet.
Yes.
I was
It
in
should be out of my
an
bag.
MRI once.
Mhm.
For when I had my... God, have I ever told that story where, how I destroyed my knee?
I think so. Why did you just destroy your knee?
I tripped over a doorstep. Like there's no heroic story. I didn't like save a kitten from an attacking dog or something. Or you know, no, not just my dumbass could like, I don't know, my muscle memory or something didn't realize that the step was there for the doorstep, so I got stuck on it, and then when I tried to catch myself, I sort of like tripped over my own leg and twisted my knee, and that just like completely destroyed everything. Like not even just a stretch or like a dislocation. No. It ripped both the tendons and it shattered the kneecap.
Goddamn.
Really? Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Don't do that to yourself.
It was really awful. I was in the hospital, like for 8 days, I think. I got an MRI, surgery, with a drainage. I fucking hate drainages. Oh my god, that was so painful.
To poke a hole.
And then it was like followed by 3 months of physical therapy, and then just like after about 2 years, I could use the knee normally again. And they said that it was that the surgery was a great success, that I could like use it to. I have like 95% mobility on the knee again.
95?
Yeah, you usually never get 100% back, but like 95 is like you practically don't notice it. It's fine now. But yeah, and like it put me in crippling debt. They charged me a whole 28 euros when I got out of the hospital.
Aww.
Yeah.
You go into financial debt. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we'll never financially recover from that.
Mhm.
Rust, how much did you pay for your fillings again?
Too much.
His arm into his leg.
4 of them cost over 1,000.
Address unknown continues.
Oh god. America.
Mhm.
Something better than the government.
Yeah.
What government?
I'm saying we should have waited. Wrong. The deal was to wait for us.
I have an AK.
Where we break out the heavy artillery. That was the plan, and we are sticking to
Kick.
Fucking love the noises. The gun sounds are pretty good too. It sounds punchy. I do wonder though, what's like the general reception? Does anybody know? Like, what has the better reception? Because I just feeling wise, I would say that Max Payne 2 would probably have had the better reception than 1. Like 1 was most likely well received in my opinion, but it feels like 2 is just like just a higher polish level overall.
Mhm.
Oh god. And I fucking love the oh god, there's more. I fucking love the fact that when like an NPC is behind a door, you can just shove the door open. And that will like just ragdoll them. That is so good. That is so funny. That's what happens when Frost is on the opposite side of a door. And I don't notice him, and it just goes flying.
Frost isn't that small. It can't be.
I don't know, my head, I just had this idea of Frost is like trying to open the door the moment I come through the door, and then Frost just gets launched and just like ragdolls all over the room like a Gmod ragdoll, including the noises.
Mhm.
Lonnie, do you even know Gmod?
I've known Gmod when I was growing up. I never played it, but I heard about it.
makes sense.
What?
Nothing, it's fine.
Okay. Why? What's up?
No, it's just a little baby moth.
Oh.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh?
Not a care in the world.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Save. Before we, like, just explode and eat shit again. Oh. God damn it. Bruh. Do you have hand grenades? I do not.
My mind is made up. She will be my lady. Cover me! Over my dead body, brother. That harlot.
I don't quite understand what he does, how the flip is like reloading his magazine, to be honest with you. The bullet time, that they give you like so much generous bullet time though, and it auto regenerates on its own, and it restores when you shoot people while in bullet time. They're very like forgiving with the bullet time. And it's like it makes the game certainly a lot easier, but like I said before, it's not bad sometimes when you have like a good power trip if it's like well crafted.
Yeah.
It does feel like, though, I do feel like Neo a bit. And, you know, Bald, I think I made that joke when you weren't around, but playing Max Payne in this game makes me feel more like Neo than Neo felt like in The Matrix 4.
Yeah, well, no one likes The Matrix 4.
It's one of those movies, it's much like with Pirates of the Caribbean 4 and 5, I just pretend that those movies don't exist.
There's more?
Those movies only stopped at 3.
Yeah, Kaylee, you told me there was only 3 movies.
Correct. There's only 3 movies.
They're worth watching, yes. Like...
I refuse.
Hmm?
Nope, there's only 3 movies.
I see what you're doing.
The fucking thing that annoys me so much with Matrix 4 is that the premise could have been cool and interesting. And somehow they
My friend
just
has a
fucked it.
theory that they torpedoed it on purpose because they didn't want to make it anymore.
I really do feel like sometimes when like with both shows or like movies as well as games, sometimes it really does feel like they're doing it on purpose just to kill an IP. Because sometimes the decisions that have been made are so idiot fucking logical that like every fucking idiot with half a working brain would have realized that that's a bad idea.
Well, because the Wachowskis are on record for saying they don't want to make it anymore. They were done with Matrix as a.
But just sell the fucking license, right, and let Disney do whatever the fuck they want with it, or somebody. Yeah?
Oh, I believe Warner Brothers owns like the name, but they wanted one of the Wachowskis to come back. Like, I think they're holding another project hostage. And, like, you come back and do this, and we'll let you do this. And they said, okay, fine. And so only one of them decided to come back. I forget which one, but one of my friends is of the opinion that they purposely made it the way they did, so
Would that
that
surprise me?
it would die.
Because like, who the fuck, like, one of the things that pisses me off the most, you get Keanu Reeves to come back, you know, the guy who literally one of the most iconic phrases from the first Matrix movie is guns, lots of guns, right? With the gun wrecks flying by them. It's like such an iconic scene. And then right now, the biggest project that Keanu Reeves is working on is goddamn John Wick. You know, the extremely proficient gun-using assassin / hitman, whatever. Who even like literally just did the whole 3-gun stuff just for the movie, so he could accurately like portray how to handle these guns. And then he literally never touches a single gun in the entire movie. Like,
That's the joke.
Yes, it really does feel like a bad fucking joke. Raiden? So I honestly, I feel like you might have a point there. But that reminds me, so like back in I think it was like 2017. It's been a couple of years since, but fucking Disney actually acquired the Back to the Future license. Like they bought it, and it really surprised me. They have not actually like completely shat over that IP yet with some sort of like fucking new trilogy like they did with Star Wars. And then it turns out there's some really strange license deal where the original writers from the original Back to the Future trilogy basically said in their license agreement that carries over when they buy the license, by the way, that they have creative input, like that they have final say on anything that has to do with new creations of the IP. So they can like basically just tell them no, fuck off when Disney wants to make something new, which probably has happened behind the scenes. Which does make me think that these guys, like I think it's the two writers that are signed into that license deal. We have to like preserve those people for eternity. So that Disney can never touch Back to the Future. We have to like I don't know, cryogenically freeze them, because technically speaking, then they're not considered dead, right? That funny enough, I'm completely stealing that whole line, by the way, from Red Letter Media, because I love those guys. Yeah, they talked about how in a couple of states, like California, for example, if you cryogenically freeze somebody, they're not considered dead, right? So technically speaking, we just have to convince one of them to like just be cryogenically frozen, so that they live forever, technically speaking, on paper. And Disney can never, never, ever make anything new for the Back to the Future license, because they will, with almost guaranteed certainty, fucking ruin it the moment they touch it. Anyway, that's what that reminded me of.
There.
And one more? Hold on. Yep, there sure is.
At the construction site, I had been ready to give myself in. There would have been no answers, no second chance. Nothing would be fixed. I had to solve the case on my own.
I fucking love the bullet time.
Mona was still.
I never thought I enjoyed bullet time games this much, but the gunplay is so much fun when you're like running around a bullet time, killing everything.
The winding course of the magic bullet in her head. I couldn't find her. I drove out of the city in the direction Mona had pointed me, to a man who specialized in answers. The architecture of Alfred Woden's manor had its origins in European darkness, along with the Inner Circle.
Mr. Payne, I've been expecting you. The only true reason why men fight wars, love.
The score on Mona Sachs?
Next question.
Fine. Why is the Inner Circle trying to kill me?
I am dying. Cancer. Power has leaked through my fingers. There was a rebellion. A renegade faction has pushed the society into a civil war. Everyone who resists is assassinated. We have been reduced to fighting mob wars.
Vinny Gognitti?
Vladimir Lem.
I knew the answer before he told me. Vlad had lied. Cleaning company commandos were his men.
God damn it.
Vladimir
I knew it.
Lem has belonged to the society for many years. Gognitti.
No, like as in response to the dialogue.
In the hands of the Inner Circle renegade. Then he is coming for me, his one-time mentor.
I left Woden at the door of his panic room. By talking of fate, Vlad had been asking for my blessing to his plan to murder me. I've been keeping to the backbeat, reacting to Vlad's moves, cleaning up after him. No more.
It's the whole dialogue of Vlad going, when he was asking Max, if you only have one course of action, but you know it's the wrong one, is it still wrong if it's the only thing you can do? I fucking knew it that he was betraying me. I literally even said in that exact moment, "Don't betray me, Vlad." Oh well. Hi, Jack.
Hey, Jack.
Bullet time! Pew, 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 pew.
Kalie's having
Oh boy.
Grand slam! Once more, Captain Baseball Bat Boy has escaped. Can he save Bicycle Helmet Girl before...
I just imagine, like, the moment Frost comes home with groceries, I just turn on bullet time and, in, like, slow-mo, zoom around Frost and take all of the food.
In the next episode of The Adventures of Captain Baseball Bat Boy.
Shut up, TV.
Or when you're about to eat a sandwich, Kalie goes into bullet time just to eat the sandwich out of my arm.
I just, like, coming and fucking Naruto run with an open mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And just the open mouth just swipes past your sandwich and it disappears alongside with your fingers.
Wait, oh.
How you doing, Jack?
Yeah, how you been? How you doing?
Oh, man. What can you say? Wait, is that a fucking spaz? No, that's not a... it's a street sweeper. Yes. I blanked on the name temporarily. Another one... Okay, hold on. Now, the street sweeper is actually a real gun, unlike the Pancor jackhammer. However, it is not a great shotgun. Did you know... God, they had two versions. They had the street sweeper, and then they had a short barreled like compact version that was called like it had such a funny fucking name. It was called something like the Wife's Guardian or something because it was basically advertised as a home defense gun for women.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, the fucking 80s were wild.
80s were indeed wild.
It's like, yes, you know, I feel safe when I leave my wife at home with you know, a drum-fed, well, internal drum magazine, internal rotating drum magazine with a 12 rounds of 12 gauge. But apparently it was like the gun was like really shitty. Not in the sense that it didn't function, but it was just like uncomfortable to shoot because it's fucking heavy. It has an internal drum magazine. You have to manually wind up the drum, and you have to like load one shell at a time, and it has no like automatic extractor, so you have build an extraction rod that basically you turn it, and then you pull it back on a spring-loaded extraction rod that shoves out the cartridge one at a time. So it's a process. Yes, you can unload a lot of ammo very quickly, but that's it. So like all of these games where you detach the drum magazine, the Street Sweeper does not detach the magazine. It's an internal integrated magazine. Or like I remember Modern Warfare 2, I believe, had the Street Sweeper as well, called the Striker in that instance. Where like it automatically ejects the shells. That it doesn't do that. Also, like it doesn't auto wind the magazine like it does in Modern Warfare. Like it just skips two steps of the loading.
In Cold War, you do have to manually rack the gun once you put a shell in.
What?
So well, you have like to wind up the internal magazine, right?
I think I know what you mean. If I recall correctly, like the person does a twist and then shoves in a shell and then rotates again and shell and rotate shell, rotate shell. However, the problem is even in that game, it still automatically ejects the cartridges because you never manually eject those.
Yeah.
What's up, Paul?
That gun would take so long to load. in
Yeah.
games.
True, I know. I mean that's we're talking about fucking games where you could load an M249 Bravo in like, 3 seconds. That's not how you reload an LMG. Do you know like those fucking pouches with the 100 to 150 round belts? Those motherfuckers weigh a few pounds on their own. And like a couple of pounds never like sounds like a lot, but trust me, like once you actually had to like carry around like 50 pounds of equipment for hours or days, you will start to realize that a couple of pounds can be a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that sucked. We're not going through that door. Well, I'm now curious. How does he reload this? Okay, yeah, that just has a detachable drum mag.
That is fucking hilarious.
Just take the whole assembly off. That's fine. That's the same thing with the Pango or Jackhammer when you just pull out the cylinder in the back. That's not how this works. You literally have to disassemble part of the gun to get the fucking cylinder out. Which is like the idea that somebody designed this and tried to sell it to the US Army is like absolutely fucking baffling. And it's not even like a huge cylinder. At least a Striker or a Street Sweeper, I think has an internal. It was like 12 rounds, I believe. Which I mean, it's decent capacity, especially for the size. It's because of the drum mag, you can make it relatively compact. It's not like the fucking Jackhammer was. It was neither compact, even though it was a bullpup. It was fucking bulky and heavy, and the like fixed in place cylinder only had 6 rounds in it. So what their fucking idea was, I have no clue with that thing. I done did it. I think the guy upstairs died too. Potentially. Hi, Jack.
Hey, Jack.
Hello.
Yes, click, click, pew. Do I have a hand grenade? I do. It's almost annoying now how accurate a lot of these guns are modeled. Because to my surprise, they even had a gun design advisor on the first game.
Really?
I see. It just okay.
And like it's very accurate. Like you see you what the fuck? You even see the extraction rod, the spring-loaded like fixed-in-place extraction rod. That's on the gun. You can see it.
It's just a charging handle. Leave it alone.
Do you even see like the big ass like reflector they have on the side, which I think is unnecessary because you manually eject those anyway. And this is actually because you can see the back. Normally there was on the actual Street Sweeper, the barrel was longer, and it had a buttstock on it. So this is actually I think it was called the Wife's Companion. I believe was the name for this version, because this is the version with a shorter barrel and no buttstock that is meant for like literally, and I'm like not kidding, it was literally advertised as a home defense gun for women. And I
Swear, the Tinker Jackhammer has a folding buttstock, so you could make it shorter if you wanted to.
What, the Pancor?
Yeah.
That does not have a folding buttstock.
Or Street Sweeper, whatever. Yeah.
Some versions may, but this is like specifically the compact version, which was the one for. I'm pretty sure like one of the ads literally said something along the lines of, you can. I don't know what it was exactly, but it was like you could be safe going out knowing that your home and property will be protected with the lady's companion. Like it was such an 80s thing. But you just gotta love it.
The 80s were different.
Yeah, the Cobra Lady's Home Companion is what it was called.
Lady's Home Companion. I was so close. I'm, you know.
Where is she? Where is she? Where?
When I have to show you guys that I am in fact a gun nerd that knows a lot of like a lot of like weird trivia facts.
At least it's not the Terminator.
The Cobra Terminator?
Yeah.
Was that the thing that has this really weird interaction where like the bolts, where it's like a forward sliding impact? God, I know what you're talking about. I didn't know if that was the name of it, but I know what you're talking about. It has a fixed in place firing pin, and it works by the slide going like it's locked open, and you individually chamber around. And then when you pull the trigger, the whole assembly slides forward, and the fixed-in-place firing pin ignites the primer on the shotgun casing. God, it's so fucking awful.
Yeah, I've probably seen the video of that.
Because like the entire like that's the problem with open bolt designs. You have like a pretty increased recoil because you just the whole assembly like moves, right? Like everything moves. Especially the initial trigger pull always goes forward and goes like, you know, a whole ka-chunk before it actually fires the round. It's not the most comfortable, right? Or accurate. You can like, well, not that you need to be particularly accurate with a shotgun, but nerd. I'm sorry, it's one of the few subjects that I'm very passionate about and I know quite a bit about, so let me hyperfixate every once in a while. Everybody else has their hobbies. Do you look how fucked up everything looks after a while, once you've been through a place? You know, at the very least, they didn't put a Pancore jackhammer in this. Yeah, at the very least, this gun was actually produced, okay? I could appreciate that. This gun was actually produced. There's probably still a couple hundred in circulation, huh? That fact alone I can appreciate, alright? Instead of a fucking Pancore jackhammer where technically speaking only one prototype still exists. Also, like, bullet casing physics and stuff, I already gave the game praise for that the last time. Like, all of the corpses and bloodstains and, like, bullet casings, they're all persistent. They don't disappear, like in most shooter games, right? So you have, like, the bullet casings laying around. It's really cool. Like, a lot of games don't even do that nowadays. Like, persistent scattering and stuff.
Yes.
Did you hear something? Run! There! It's Payne! Payne's here!
Bye!
Bye.
Fucking love how you can hear them talk and they're like, just wait until we ambush his ass behind this door. Grenade goes through the door.
It's okay. Sounds don't go through objects.
I mean, honestly, oh, I think I might have also killed everybody in there, literally. At least the
Probably
Molotov
fine.
cocktails are not useless in this game. Because they were so bad in the first game, they barely did anything. Hey, Balt.
Yeah.
Favorite fruit?
Pomegranate.
Really? Yeah. Like the actual fruit or just the flavor?
Actual fruit.
Like, I don't mind the
Awesome.
flavor of pomegranate, but like, fucking seeds in every single little bit.
You just chew those too. Just nom 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 nom.
Yeah, then you get them stuck between your teeth. Awesome.
No different than eating popcorn.
I don't really eat popcorn. That's more like frosting.
It's a very superior and based American thing. Yes.
It's like one of my the one fruit I cannot understand is dragon fruit. Not dragon fruit. Star fruit. Every time I had star fruit, it just tasted like shit. Every single time.
I mean, they aren't like they're imported, all of them. So like, you don't get them when they're ripe.
This is Max Payne 2 Reloaded? No? It's not as far as I'm aware. This is Max Payne 2 Fall of Max Payne. Wait, what?
Oh.
Fuck is this? What am I looking at?
I don't know. What are you looking at?
It's a fucking dressed up mannequin leaning next to like a bunch of explosives. No, this is Reloaded. Are you making a joke that I don't understand? It has a widescreen. Oh god! It has a widescreen fix because like once again widescreen was not supported by that time yet. But other than that, hi Eric.
Hi Eric.
You're making a joke because Matrix 2 was called Matrix 2 Reloaded. Movie back in 2000 used to be Reloaded. I see. Now I get the joke.
You talking about Matrix? Like Kaizen?
Yes, Matrix 2 Reloaded.
Yeah.
Which I think is honestly probably the worst Matrix movie. Which is still like people are like shitting on it, but I still don't think it's nearly as bad as a lot of the like modern slop that we've gotten nowadays.
But Kalie.
Huh?
Burly Brawl.
What?
The Burly Brawl. The Burly Brawl. Come on.
The what now?
The Burly Brawl.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Have you seen Reloaded?
Yes, I've seen all of the Matrix movies multiple times.
And you don't? Okay. No one's ever... Okay. The fight with Neo and all the Smiths?
I like that scene.
That's called the Burly Brawl.
I've never heard that term, but I know what scene you're talking about, and that scene is... wait, is that Matrix 3?
No, that's Reloaded.
Is it the second one?
Yeah.
Only problem is that, like, they have terrible early 2000s CGI in the middle of that fight.
Like, 2 and 3 are kind of one big movie split into 2 anyway, so...
Yes. Which I think you should still like just watch all of them just for like completionist's sake, but you really don't need to watch 4 honestly. Like 4 just really adds nothing to the story.
I'm gonna say my friend, I got ambushed by a friend and forced to watch 4. I could take it or leave it.
Is that one of those like moments when I previously talked about when I was subjected to watch Guns Akimbo with a friend, and then I told him I want my money back after we watched his DVD.
It wasn't that bad. It's just like apart from the whole corporate bullshit behind it, there's really no reason for it to exist. It, like you said, it doesn't add anything.
it doesn't add anything. At parts, it's incredibly cringy, and sometimes the acting is incredibly bad, and the writing is awful. But yeah, eh. Eh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eh.
Eh.
No, like, now that... God. I need to make a new sign, because every single time I think about Guns Akimbo, I feel like my lifetime was stolen. That movie was genuinely one of the worst movies I've ever watched. Genuinely. And I am upset that my lifetime was robbed from me. Oh god. Why is there so fucking many? Which movie? It's called Guns Akimbo. And the main actor is Daniel Radcliffe, you know, Harry Potter.
Oh, is that the one where he has guns almost literally stapled to his hands?
Yeah, surgically attached to his hands. That's why it's called Guns Akimbo. It's a fucking awful movie.
I thought it was hilariously bad.
I get
to the
what you
point where,
mean.
like if I was drunk and wanted a movie to watch, I could probably turn that on and have a good time.
No. Maybe like if I was high on some exotic herbs or something. I don't know.
Kalie, have you never been like
vans,
with a bunch of drunks at a
cleaner
party and just
jumpsuits,
mindlessly
the illegal
watching shit?
firearms.
Not really.
The hard evidence that proved
No?
Vlad
Okay.
was
You don't know
behind
the
it
feeling, man.
all.
That sort of thing where you're not enjoying it, but you're kind of making fun of it, but you're watching it because like everyone else is, and there's nothing else to do. So like, eh.
Should I just make the joke of I don't have any friends?
I mean, I wasn't gonna go there because like
I will go there myself. Don't you worry.
I have standards with my jokes. Thank you very much.
It's just really weird that I myself I've never actually gotten along all that well with other Germans that much, but like other people from like other continents, primarily like Americans, I've usually get along with pretty great. I don't know what it is.
I blame your military career.
Maybe.
How long did you spend in the sandbox?
112 days.
112 days.
Yes, 1 tour.
And how long was your tour dirty overall?
Just the whole military career?
Yeah.
About 2 years.
2 years? That's
Yeah.
2 years disconnected from society, man. That'll do it.
And like,
especially if you have something life changing, like being introduced to a different like lifestyle and being forced to live it for 2 years.
the way that I always talk about it is that it always strikes me, especially when I see American service members that are always going on about how it's so good to be out finally, right?
Mm.
And then I was thinking I never had that. For me, how do I describe this in the best way? It's almost like, in a weird way, it's almost like being a child again. That I didn't have to worry about anything in a sense, right? Like I didn't have to care about anything because I was told what to do, right? Like I was literally told what to do every time. Like everything was structured in a very like orderly schedule sort of sense. It's like I knew when to go to bed, when to get up, when to shower, when to brush teeth, when to eat food, when to go do work. All of that stuff, right? Like it was all organized, and I didn't have to like think about anything. And there was like nothing where I had to like really think for myself, because there was always somebody that just told me what to do, and it was just I don't know, it was just easy, right? Does that make sense?
Getcha. I don't know. Maybe the German military just works different.
Okay, what's happening?
Because everyone I know in like there's one exception, but he's not upper enlisted, but supply. So like, I think he wasn't. The other two were grunts. Like one was someone who broke the terminal lance and then got demoted for yelling at a subordinate to do their job. Like,
right.
And then the other one has just started and has already started drinking.
I mean, there's definitely a lot less. I guess just overall, there's a lot less aggression. Overall, like a lot of the times when, especially like in boot camp, yeah, they'll still yell at you every once in a while, but generally speaking, if it's like a minor thing, they will first like try to talk to you in sort of like a calm, diplomatic sort of way. Like more like in, because the way. Okay, let me make a comparison there. I feel like the difference between the German and the American military is a irresponsible parent and a responsible parent, where the responsible parent will just like go and talk to their child and will try to explain them in a calm, collected way what they did wrong, and explain them why what they did was wrong, right? And then you have like the irresponsible child, the irresponsible parent that will just like fucking yell at the child and bend it over their knee and give it a bunch of spanks to drive home the point that what they did was fucking stupid and wrong.
Oh God.
That's the difference between, I think at least, the German military and the American military, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and I know that's why a lot of, not just Germany, but a lot of European militaries have sort of like this stigmatism, especially from the Americans, that we're soft. But like being diplomatic and reasonable, I don't necessarily think shows weakness. If that makes sense.
I get you.
But like then again, we also like a lot of the militaries in Central Europe generally try to avoid putting their troops in conflict zones. Like they're there because they're part of NATO. It's usually like a political phase thing. Like that's what the Germans did, largely in things like Afghanistan. We were there for like basically just political reasons. We didn't really do a lot. We were there for basically like just a training of the local militaries and building infrastructure for them. That was like the primary mission. We were not there to fight terrorism. We're not there to fight alongside the Americans. We're just there to help out the locals. Basically, it was more or less the given mission statement, right?
Is it the same killer bitch who shot boss in the arm? Stop her! Does she have an army with her? Go get these men! Stop them! Everybody get your asses here! Everybody here! Stop them!
Oh god. But I don't know. I definitely do think it was a very important part of my younger life. Granted, there's a lot of things I view differently now as I've grown older and I've matured more. I feel like it's a bit. I feel like it is a bit misleading. Because a lot of the times they will, like, watch for people that come fresh out of school. Like, they're fresh done with school. And they're like, hey, kid, don't know what you're doing with your life? Do you want to travel the world and shoot some guns? Well, why don't you join the military?
Mm-hmm. The Kalie.
But it's given me a lot of insight. It definitely showed me like parts of the world for sure that's like why I view a lot of things a bit differently than other people. Like I do think that we're all privileged to live in first world countries because you don't know what the kind of like states people live in second and third world countries.
Mm-hmm.
Like the basic security, for example, that we have. That I know there can be bad neighborhoods in the United States and as well as here too, but generally speaking, it is so much more safe to live in a first world country than otherwhere. It also just like showed me how ugly the world can be, and I do think that gives me a different perspective on life. Granted, it took a few years until I made all of these realizations, but I don't know. I feel like most people should at least see what goes on in other parts of the world, you know, to sort of make that realization, I guess.
Is it over? Did somebody get them?
Vlad and Mona were on a crash course. If I'd find one, the odds were I'd find the other. Vlad was after Vinny. He had left me a map to follow.
You have one new message. Vlad, it's me. Where are you? I need you. I'm on my way to the construction site now.
Winterson.
I'll do it. I'll take care of them both for you. I don't know. Is this a crime? Is it against the law to be happy? They haven't seen you with my boy. Haven't seen you with
So
me.
Winterson was in fact a bad person.
Call me.
The gilding
Vlad.
on the mask had cracked to reveal the rot underneath. Winterson's confession didn't wash away my guilt. It made me feel worse. I had a meeting scheduled with Vlad at Vinny's place.
Didn't even let me pick up the guns.
More cleaners! Waste them! Get them before they get out!
Feels like Max just gets like more and more fucked up as time goes on. I mean, I guess that's true.
I was still a couple of blocks away from Vinny's place. I had to get moving.
I could have just reset my health.
Sooner or later, he's gonna get a crippling painkiller addiction.
I don't think he's getting one. I think he already has one.
Fair enough.
Go see the world and see a whole lot of sand. It's just like, it's the fucking Middle East, man. Like it's kind of, it'd be nice if we could just keep out of the Middle East for a little bit at least. But it feels like there's always something going on down there that needs some sort of intervention. I would quote Captain Hero from Drawn Together about the Middle East, but I feel like that would probably be viewed as offensive by a lot of people.
Not so long ago, the V-tags had bloomed everywhere in the city. Now they only remained in the worst neighborhoods. The monster's grave.
I feel like... I feel like Drawn Together was like way ahead of its time and just so misunderstood.
What was that?
Drawn Together.
Not ringing a bell.
Hmm?
I don't know what that is.
No. You should watch it, it's pretty good. Gotta see if I can find it somewhere and maybe show it to Lonnie. Saw it. I see a duder. Oh. Is that door open? It is not. Look at them rain physics. I like rain. Like just
Same here.
everywhere. I don't know, I just love looking at rain. I think it's still like, oh, you a bad guy? Oh yeah, he's your
The whole neighborhood was a battle zone in a mob war between Vlad's men and Vinny's mobsters.
The door's closed, just bomb it. That's sadly not how it works in this game. I wish it was a thing more often. For sure. Like I think it was like a thing in Fallout. I remember there was this one big mod overhaul for Fallout 3 back in the day, where you could actually use like explosives, like hand grenades and stuff, to blow open doors and containers if you didn't have lockpicks or a lockpicking skill. but it always had the chance to like destroy it in the process.
Oof.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, but you know. Oh yeah, it's the homeless dude again.
No offense. Sure, yeah. It's a rerun anyway. I've seen it before. No problem.
Grim is death.
Nah, I want to turn on his TV again. Fucking yesterday, Bolt, when I was turning off the cops show all the time, and you're like, Kalie, stop being a dick.
Don't be a jerk.
Oh, that's funny.
Vinny's used car lot was up ahead. I had to find a way
Trying to
down
watch
to the
his
street.
shows. He doesn't get any more breaks.
I do really love how you can just like fuck with those cops so much, and like you can touch the air conditioner, which causes it to break, and then they get like really mad with you. Can you imagine having air conditioning?
Yes, I can.
Man, wouldn't that be cool? Hey, look at it this way. I have affordable healthcare, you have health conditioning.
Yeah, we live shorter lives, but at least we enjoy ourselves while doing it.
I don't know about enjoyment, but sure. At least you're not hot in the summer. I guess that's a fair trade-off. I mean, we're also not cold.
The system does both. I mean, it's not the same exact system, but
whoops.
All the vents are the same shit.
Accidentally shot our homeless friend in the stomach.
You don't have to worry about being homeless no more.
You know what? That's true.
Always look on the bright side of life.
At least there's hot people in here. I don't know what I'm saying. It's fine, Pet Dino. I appreciate you being here. Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing that it's also one of my favorite, like, stories. That when I had my surgery for my knee, when the anesthesiast was trying to tell me about the, like, complications, and then I was like, and I got, like, just annoyed with it, because it was, like, going on for half an hour, and I was just like, at some point, yeah, in the worst case, I'll die, and then it won't be my problem anymore. But then again, like, gallows humor has also been running in my family, like, all the time. Like I said, literally a couple of weeks or months before my grandfather died, like, on his deathbed while I was in the hospital, he said, he told his wife, you know, my grandma, that at his funeral, he wants them to play Highway to Hell.
Yes, I remember you told me that.
And she got very upset over that.
It's funny.
It is. That'd be the kind of, like, shit that I would say, too.
I'd be all for that. That shit's funny as fuck.
Damn right. Might as well make dying funny, yeah.
I've never really been a fan of traditional funerals. Much more for the, I don't know, equally cheesy, but, you know, much more uplifting celebration of life.
I mean, I always view it that way whenever, like, somebody passes away. I try to imagine, like, what would they want for me? Because a lot of the times you find if you cared for the person, if the family member or loved one, like, you cared for and they cared for you, then they probably would not want you to be, you know, sad and depressed, and rather just remember the good times that you had. That's how I always try to view it, at least.
Yes.
Yeah, it always comes down to, like, you know, the culture as well, of course.
Ignore any music that comes through my phone. My mom's just cleaning as well.
Huh.
Yes. So if you hear any Mexican music, just do let me know.
I see.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, if it was legal, you could totally like feed my bits to like I want Frost. Write this down.
What?
Write this down. When I die, either donate my body to science, and if not science, just like find a way to feed me to sharks. Okay.
Interesting.
You're
Okay.
weird.
How is that weird? Sharks are my favorite animals. You know that. Everybody knows that.
Mm-hmm.
What? It is?
I know. Hard to believe.
Hey, where the hell have you been? What took you so long?
That's
Where's the rest of
crazy.
you?
You're the reinforcements Vinny promised us, right?
Who else? Only it's just me. The cleaners got the rest.
God damn it, they're killing us like flies.
I guess one extra gun's better than nothing.
Okay, let's go.
For real.
All right, we'll head to the lot. We need to keep those Russians away from the boss.
Yeah, keep them away from the captain. I'm sorry. Sorry,
I feel like they're gonna betray me into saying they can't be that stupid.
Serious. The adventures of Captain Bighead got
Yeah, but like also, and what's wrong with like what's wrong with donating to science? You know, I love science, and if I can
No,
like
it was more. It's more the feed myself to the sharks thing.
yeah, what's wrong? There's sky burials where you feed people to fucking vultures, and that's not weird.
That is.
That's a thing?
Yes.
Ah, I did not know.
Like I think it's like in the Himalayas and stuff. Is that where like a tradition, I believe? Like they now the process of the whole thing is a little involved. Like there are dedicated people that will, you know, basically just clean the body. They will remove all of the like flesh and organs from the bone, basically, and then they will scavenge the flesh on like mountainsides where vultures will eat it, and then I believe the bones are either buried or cremated. But yeah, it's called a sky burial. Well, man, now everybody's looking at me weird.
Yeah, I'm judging you silently.
Damn. Can I not want my fleshy hull, my fleshy husk, to be done something with, like something worthwhile?
I can understand cremating, but normally you don't let animals eat people. That's really a bad idea.
Why not?
It's a
I'm
bad
not using it
precedent.
anymore.
It's a bad precedent to set for the rest of us.
What do you mean?
Oh, human tastes good. Maybe I should do that more often. Now we gotta kill it.
Right. That's the problem. I think that's the human in you speaking, Bolt. What? Supreme High Priestess Femboy Frosty, feed me to the snowman?
That is a hell of a sentence.
Why do you say that?
Jack? I mean, hey, at least Jack knows what he wants.
You know what? That's true. That's true.
Man, I like how the mafia people, like, how I was walking with them for a little bit, and now they're just shooting at me again, so I guess that sort of, like, got lost in translation real quick, huh? That level is surprisingly large, actually. Wait, I see something. This might be a secret. Would you fucking look at that? Hell yeah! I found a striker in here. Wait, but they didn't wipe my guns, so I guess I would have already had a striker by this point anyway? Well, though it's funny, because like, even though Frost, you know, is cold Frost, Frost doesn't actually like the cold that much.
Yeah.
which is always a bit ironic.
Yes.
Well, now that I know, I would probably like done this more in the beginning.
Why did this have to happen to me?
Uh,
Oh, it was so perfect. Now
that I
it's
could just
ruined.
spam bullet time this much.
Oh no! No way!
Wow, that is a huge fucking costume, Jesus.
No, Payne, not you. Why does this keep happening to me? Payne, you gotta help me. There's a freaking bomb in here. If I take the head off, it blows. Bye-bye, Vinny. You're a freaking cop. You gotta help me.
How did this happen?
The Russian tricked me.
Join the club.
I can help you get him. I can. I swear, you get me out of this and I can help you get him.
You've got yourself a deal.
Really? We're just gonna trust the fucking mobster? Because he'll definitely not betray us the first opportunity he gets.
They're coming to kill me. You gotta protect me. We gotta get out of here. Through the backyard.
I didn't buy Vinny's promise to help me, but I was willing to do anything to complicate Vlad's plans.
Payne, cover me. Cover me. We gotta get through there. Payne, what are you waiting for? Don't let them get me. Kill them. Kill them.
Bruh. Oh god. Okay. I immediately died. Jesus, why is the MP5 doing more damage than any other gun? Are you kidding me? At least you can skip the cutscene, so that's a bonus. Do I have MP5 ammo? I do, I'm actually full on them.
I'll get you. Okay, Payne, this way. Run!
Oh, there's another striker. Cool. Hold on. Is there no painkillers around here? Shitload of ammo.
There's more of them out there. They're coming over the wall. You gotta get me out of here. You hear? You hear, you bastard? You're gonna die! You're gonna fucking die!
I need painkillers. Right, is it bullet time? I think it is bullet time. Bullet time.
Stuff.
Well, I knew where they are.
Payne, get them! Don't let them get me!
Wait, he says I get them. I don't even know. What's she talking about? There's nobody out here. Oh. Apparently he's dead. Okay, cool. What the fuck was that? Wait, why is he damaged? I definitely saved. Really? A single dude. Was a single dude.
Gonna do a little bit of stretchies.
That it, or there's more? Hold on. Was that stretch Lonnie like rubber bands?
Wait, what? No, I don't stretch like rubber band.
I think you stretch like rubber bands.
I mean, if Moth can squish, why can't Moth stretch?
If it's true, like what Kalie says, the moth is durable.
Did I say the muff is durable? More like the muff is gelatinous, I'm pretty sure is what I said.
Mm-hmm.
Payne, I'm going. Payne!
God, he does. Why do we need like these comedy sections all the time too?
Ah! More of them! Payne, hold them
Like
off.
this is
Help
straight
them.
up just.
Don't let them get me.
This is also like so Sam Lake again. Like he always needs these like comedy like sections in his games. Like he could. Well, I mean, Alan Wake 2 was pretty on point.
Kalie, we can't be serious all the
Shit, I
time.
can't think true. I can't think true. The bomb will blow up. Shit! What now, Payne? What now? Think.
What if you get bored?
Okay, well head back.
Well,
Back through the hall to the elevator
I
up to
don't
my
know.
place. We'll get out through there. Let's go, Payne. Get him, Payne. You gotta protect me. We gotta get to the elevator.
For real, he's like, I can't get through because the costume is too big. Ay ay ay. Oh fuck. Where the fuck did he go? Okay, cool. Motherfucker just runs away and gets shot. Oh my lord, this is why I hate escort sections.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I can't think true. I can't think true. The bomb will blow up. Shit! What now, Payne? What now? Think, Vinny. Okay, well head back to the hall to the elevator up to my. Get him, Payne! You gotta protect me. We gotta get to the elevator. Oh shit! I'm dead. I'm gonna die. Help!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I can't think true. I can't think true. The bomb will blow up. Shit! What now, Payne? What now? Think, Vinny. Oh, get him, Payne! You gotta protect me. We gotta get to the elevator.
No, fuck you. All it takes is a few tries. I am gonna squish the ball. Bolt.
What?
Get squished.
Nope.
Yes.
Absolutely not.
Come on! I can't wait for you, Payne. I gotta get out of here. Hurry up, bandit. Too late, Payne. I'm going. Use the stairs. I'm gonna have a freaking heart attack.
What?
Come on! I can't wait for you, Payne. I gotta get out of here. Hurry up, bandit. I'm gonna have a freaking heart attack.
Wait, fucking what?
Shit!
Damn it.
Come on! I can't wait for you, Payne. I gotta get out of here. Hurry up, Payne. Stop shooting. The bomb's gonna blow. Stop shooting at me.
Cover me! Shoot to kill!
I'm gonna have a freaking heart attack.
Brother!
Come on! I can't wait for you, Payne. I gotta get out of here. Hurry
Oh
up,
fuck.
bandit.
Oh my god.
Come on! I can't wait wait for you, Payne. I gotta get out of here. Hurry up, bandit.
I can't see, you fat bastard!
I'm gonna have a freaking heart attack.
What? Why do you need this guy to live?
Because he has a bomb in the head of the costume that he can't take off.
Just shoot the head. Bombs
Well, yeah,
stop
but he
working.
can't go off because it will blow up the entire complex, apparently.
John bombs don't always go off when they break.
Stop them! A single bullet could set off the bomb.
Come on, Kalie, roll that dice.
Okay, are we good? Okay, that door's locked. Got it, that dude's dead.
Don't kill me, please. No shit.
Okay, cool. I was like, what are we waiting for? Why is he not walking forward? Oh, it's because they're coming behind us. God, that costume is so fucking huge.
Do you know how much this stuff is worth? I tell you, fucking much. Nothing nerdy about it. I'm a collector.
I don't care,
Hey,
move!
lots of tough guys are into this
Oh
stuff.
boy.
Frankie was into this stuff. He was a fucking tough guy. Hey, just wait till I sell my collection online. Just you wait. Nerd. Hey, let's see who's the nerd when I'm a millionaire. We gotta get out of here somehow. Gotta figure something out. Think, Vinny, think.
A glass of Gold Touch brandy to make you feel rich.
SMH.
Hi, have we...
Oh my god, everything is this weird comic figure.
Payne, we gotta get out through the balcony somehow. It's the only way, Payne. You gotta. Oh shit! Oh man, they're coming. They're at the balcony. We were supposed to get out through there. Do something, Payne.
Are they gonna like blow a hole in it? Probably. Come on. Come on! Oh, I have to shoot the wall. Got it. At least the M4 is still as useful as always.
Losers thought they could flank us. We can get out from here. Home free, losers! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Hey, we're gonna die! We gotta get away from here. To the garage!
Oh my god, get in the fight. Why don't you just get in that fucking car right there?
It's a great question.
It should be fucking large enough to fit him.
Freaking more of them! Open, damn it! Come on, don't do this to me! Come on!
Oh my god, why is there more?
Why are you doing this to me? Fuck!
No! God damn it.
More of them! Freaking more of them!
Wait, come here, boys! I don't know what this, like, flip reload thing is that he does. But hey, I guess it works, so...
Why are you doing this to me? Fuck, no, we're gonna die! Why do you hate me? Close!
Why do you hate me? Close!
Payne, get up to the ramp, quick! Lift me up there. We can get out through the hole. Get me the fuck out of here!
Hold on. Where's the button? Where's the button? Where is the button? Oh, there it is.
Shit, oh shit! Payne.
Really? Where the fuck did they... Oh, they rammed through... Oh, of course they rammed through the fucking brick wall, obviously. I was like, how the fuck did they even get to me?
We got away! My car's up ahead! We got away, Payne! I can't fucking believe it!
There's gonna be more bullshit, isn't there?
Cover me, Payne! Clear them out! This way, Payne!
God, it's so nice. It's so cool when you like kill like 5 people in one thing in one go. Oh, I still have coffee. I thought I drank it all.
In a fucking terrible, sick, not at all fun way.
Vinny needed Mona as much as I did. We'll try to find Mona Sachs. She can disarm the bomb.
Are you crazy? She's just as bad as the Russian. She's part of the same fucking crew.
You're delusional. I was desperate enough to look for Mona at the funhouse.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Max, dearest of all my friends.
Oh, there's Vlad.
Drop your gun, or the bomb goes.
I had a bomb ticking in my head. No amount of painkillers would disable it.
Am I fighting Vlad? What am I doing now? Mona. Wait, are we playing Mona
Vlad
again?
and his men left after they were done with Vinny and me. I don't know how Mona came to be there. I can only speculate. It's clear that she was after Vlad.
Max.
She must have gotten there after he had left. Otherwise, he'd have been dead, and she wouldn't have come after me. She came to get me through the fire.
See, that's always like the thing. When the bad guy goes, "Oh, you wouldn't shoot me? I have a bomb. Like if you shoot me, like it blows up and it kills all of us." Fucking watch me. I'd be the kind of person that would immediately just shoot the bad guy, like the moment. Okay. Now where do we go? Uh-oh. Okay. Now it's not Lara Croft. I know it may look like it. Oh wait, do we have to go? Okay, cool. I'm at one of those points where I don't know where to go. And like, thank you for... Okay, cool. Okay, where am I supposed to go? I also love how when you come out, there's like, okay, that there's like almost a guaranteed chance you will get hit by the fucking explosive barrel. Oh. I have to actually wait until part of the fucking building burns down. Obviously.
Yeah, didn't you read the sign?
Yeah, I know, right? Aha! What the fuck? Scoozy, why do they have an electrical transformer in this building? They just straight up have like a small power plant in here.
Obviously, it's used to transform the electricity.
Maybe I'm just not big brain enough for these, like, puzzles. Because I'm pretty sure if I touch the stairs, I'll probably just instantly die, so,
Really, all you gotta do is take the brain cells, start rubbing them together, really fast.
Right.
Yeah. And then the extra friction will lead to extra brain power.
Mm-hmm. Oh, maybe maybe that's not the way to go, because there's another door right here. Oh look, this backboard is white, with a button on it.
I gotta refresh the stream, I must be having one hell of a delay.
That happens sometimes. Yeah, now the thing is over. Yeah. Yeah, once we get the new internet, whenever that will be, like, they already delayed it. Remember what I said? Because originally they said the timeline is end of summer this year, but they already delayed it to, I think now the official date is 12th of February 2026.
Oh my god.
Because I already fucking knew that they weren't going to stick to their original timeline. Oh.
Vlad had terminated Vinny's tragicomic existence with the push of a button.
Well, there's the last pieces of Vinny.
Poor bastard.
Oh, Vinny, he's there. And there.
And on the wall, and on the ceiling. But yeah, once we have the better internet, I'm gonna try to see if we can do that low latency streaming, so you only have like 2 or 3 seconds delay. We'll see if we can get that to work.
She found me where Vlad had left me, lying in a pool of blood on her floor.
Max, come on. Time to wake up.
Death is inevitable. Our fear of it makes us play safe, blocks out emotion. It's a losing game. Without passion, you're already dead.
It's gonna lead to another dream section. I can't even like see what chapter we're in because I'm loading too fast.
Tied to time and place.
You know,
love and
something
friendship,
something
life
PC
and
Master
death.
Race problems.
Vlad had led me to Mona's apartment at gunpoint.
Can't read the loading screen tips because
Third time
load
is
too
the
fast.
charm. We can't get him up here. The head is too big to fit through the door.
Let Vinny stay in the funhouse. That's where he belongs. I'll get to him in a moment. Ironic, isn't it?
What is?
How you fell for the killer working for the man who got your family killed. Love is blind.
Everything is subjective. Choices, answers, good and evil.
Woden sent the Project Valhalla file to the DA to put a scare on him. Your family paid the price. Mona is like me, just in the opposite camp, killing the society members allied with me.
How funny is that?
I hate to do this, but you know how you are. You would never let it go.
Einstein was right. Time is relative to the observer. When you're looking down the barrel of a gun, time slows down. Your whole life flashes by, heartbreak and scars. Stay with it, and you can live a lifetime in that split second.
Besides, a gentleman always avenges the insults done to his lady. You did kill Winterson.
Wait, did he shoot Max in the head with a fucking... Oh, that bullet, by the way,
In the dream,
was a
I was
hollow
an
point,
invisible
for
ghost,
sure.
hovering outside my body.
Detective Payne, the boss is already here. He's waiting for you inside. Hope you haven't had your lunch yet. This one's bad.
And like, again, when you shoot somebody in the head with a 50A, yeah, especially when it's a hollow point, that's gonna make such a mess. Like, such a mess. You have no idea. It's gonna be like that. It's similar to, not quite like it, but it's similar to when somebody shoots a watermelon. You've probably all seen the videos when somebody shoots a watermelon. That's what that would look like. Because, like, the entry wound might not be big, but the exit wound is.
A crime of passion. This one's yours, Payne. You're the only one who could solve it.
Bullet in the head.
The killer's looking for an answer, but he's looking for it in the wrong place.
But Kalie, you have plot armor.
That's where you're wrong. I got a crippling painkiller addiction.
You should hurry, Payne.
Oh, well, plot armor doesn't protect you from that.
His heart broke. Damn it, we're losing him.
It's not covered.
6 milligrams.
It's a pre-existing condition.
Clear.
Yes. I don't know why that made me think of the fucking episode in South Park with the where Randy has like is diagnosed with an alcohol addiction. And he plays it like he's having some like I think he's like, what is he playing? Like there's some sort of crippling disease, and uses that as an excuse to just keep drinking the entire time.
Yeah.
But you really need to like watch. There's so many like long ass, big ass shows that I need to watch with Lonnie at some point. But on the weekend, Lonnie, yeah, we're gonna finish up Invincibles because we have like 3 or 4 episodes left, I think.
Yep.
But this time we're not gonna get distracted, yes?
Yes.
Because like the last time, I swear to God, Lonnie does this thing where Lonnie suggested that we watch Invincibles, and I was like, sure, because I only watched season 1 and 2 and never season 3. So I was like curious to watch that as well. And then like we watch it, and then we always watch like an episode or 2 before Lonnie like starts playing a game and just like only focuses on that game and not what we're watching anymore. Lonnie's like the kind of person that would sit in a movie theater and then they like pull out their phone after a couple of minutes.
My God.
You are that kind of person, Lonnie. You constantly get distracted.
Huh?
How many times do after we're like watching something or playing a game and I hear you like fucking around with something in the background, I'm like, put it down.
Okay, Lee.
It's like Lonnie makes the actual mom and me come out. Like the actual mom. Not the ubu sexy mom, no, like the actual mom that tells you to sit the fuck still and fucking do your homework.
The actual dummy mommy.
Like, no, not even dummy mommy, just like the actual mom.
What do you do about it, pal? We're all guilty of something if you look hard enough.
Ow. I shot myself.
Kalie.
Well, my evil doppelganger shot me.
Uh-huh. Is that what you're telling the shrink this week?
Damn. That's assuming I'd have the self-awareness to go see a shrink.
No, it was statement.
The one where he gets testicular cancer. No, that's the one where he smokes weed. It's really funny, but there's like a really long overarching story about Randy and his like affliction with weed. It's like probably one of the longest arcing stories in like any show ever. Like at some point, many years ago, there's this time when Randy like first starts smoking a bit of weed, and then eventually it culminates, you know, in the Taggarty Farms down the line, literally years later. And I don't know, that's like so funny to me though.
Vincent, dearest of all my friends, let's play a little game.
Frost, I think we should open a weed farm. Right, Frosty? Frosty?
Have no fear. Vlad is here.
Yes.
Ah. We should open a wheat farm.
Okay. I figured you were moving on
with
to
a
something
T
else.
or weed with a D?
No.
What the fuck? I'm not sure this is supposed to... I'm not sure that is supposed to be what I'm seeing. Oh. Yep, nope, definitely not.
What are you saying?
Oh, you'll see in a second on stream. Well, there's probably a bit of a shader issue going on.
Kalie's just a torso.
And floating eyes.
I mean, how else is it gonna say?
When Frost likes my torso, I like to think.
Max, come on. Time to wake up.
Probably a few people that do, but...
That won't help a thing. The bullet in my head brought me to you.
Nah, booba.
Max,
yes,
come
booba.
on. Time to wake up.
She was beautiful. I hated her for making me feel this way. Now that I was with her, I was reluctant to hear her answers.
You okay?
Vlad was headed to Woden's manor.
Don't be stupid. You're not in shape to go anywhere. You'll die.
I don't care.
This isn't your fight, Max. You can walk away. I'm asking you.
I didn't deserve to walk away. There are no happy endings. You're coming with me. It was too late. I couldn't trust her. Not before I had seen this through. Vlad was right. There are no choices. Nothing but a straight line. The illusion comes afterwards, when you ask why me, and what if. When you look back, see the branches, like a pruned bonsai tree, or a forked lightning. If you had done something differently, it wouldn't be you. It would be someone else looking back, asking a different set of questions.
What? Muscle Dummy Mommy and the big green tractor? What?
Showtime.
I'll go down first. Cover me from here.
Where do you get the big green tractor from?
There! Alert! They're here!
Damn!
Maybe he's got a big green tractor, I don't know.
Mona.
I'm pretty sure that the tractor that I was driving around in Farming Simulator was not green, I don't think. Was it green? No, I'm pretty sure it was black, because I'll probably be driving a Fent again. Bruh.
I'm going in.
Damn.
Mona shot the guy in the knee and then in the dick. I saw exactly where that bullet impact went.
Damn.
And that with a
Ouch.
Desert Eagle, too. That would be a very bad time.
Say goodbye. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Hear me.
Bro, imagine eating a hollow point to the dick, though. I feel like that would be a very, not so fun time. God, no, my cat is yelling again for some reason. C4.
Blow it up now.
Uh-oh. 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 Oh.
Blow it up.
Cool.
Blow it up now.
What do I do with this? Okay. Well. I'm going to hug the frost.
Gasp.
And smooch.
Ooh,
Yay!
Hello.
Tend to aim there a lot when I got big guns. Why are you shooting people in the dick?
Yeah. Disrespectful.
Dino wants penis again. Tell me something else that's new. I really do like look up at some point how many times Dino said egg or penis in my chat. It must be like literal hundreds at this point, if not like collectively over 1,000.
I just got done doing a successful Tarkov raid. Yay.
Playing Tarkov again, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I ran into something funny while I was playing with my friend not too long ago. There was a Russian guy that just wouldn't shut up for like 4 or 3 minutes. You just heard him yelling and yelling. It's like oh, my friend said like, oh, he's one of those NPCs that like have like a funny long monologue.
There's a chance he was wounded. Sometimes when they're wounded, they'll just continuously yell.
Calm down.
No, stay there. I'll take the
Yeah,
first floor, you take the
he
second.
spotted us. I shot him, and he
Okay.
started
I'm not
saying
sure I can-
something.
Incoming.
I wish I knew Russian what he was saying.
I only know bits and pieces of Russian. But like, I mean, there's simple ones. Like, for example, you know that granada is grenade. I know. What else do I remember from Russian? Not really much anymore. There's Minyaza Wood is what's your name, and then you can say Kak Minyaza Wood, and then you say your name because that means that means my name is. Davai means hurry up. Da means yes. Spasiba means thank you. Suka means bitch. Kompot means kompot. Means I don't know what it is. I think kompot you actually have in English as a word on its own. It's sort of like a bit of like a fruit preserve, but not a jam. It's more liquidy than preserve. I guess maybe just fruit preserve would probably be the term for it. Compote is pretty good.
Step away for a moment. Well,
okay.
I'm stepping away to
Get some food?
go examine some food options. Yes.
Alright, sounds good, Frosty. Loves you.
Love you too. Have fun with the, well, I guess not too much longer in the stream.
Yeah, we'll wrap up here in a minute.
Yeah, I figured. Alright. Catch you in a bit.
Okies.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Sometimes I like to imagine like you just give like Frost big kisses and
of course I always give Frost big kisses.
Just cover his face like with like red, like what type of lipstick color would you like? Do you like
red or pink probably.
Just covers like Frost's face like with red lipstick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's more. Oh my god, Mona. How about you fucking help?
We work our way deeper into the building. Look for Woden or Vlad.
All right.
Jesus fuck.
Here goes! Get away!
Keep your eyes
Take
open.
cover! Hey! You can't come!
There we go. I want to pinch the bolt again. Pinch, 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 pinch. Bolty. Bolt?
Yeah.
Ah. May I inquire, by the way, why you hanging out today? You know, you can swing by more often if you want.
No reason in particular.
Okay.
You just felt like it.
Yeah.
It's fine. I mean, I understand that. I certainly have my times when I like to just be around people, which is usually all the time, really. I don't really enjoy being alone.
It's always good to have company.
Well, actually, it's like I like people, but I'm also an introvert. So like sometimes I you know, like I don't want to be alone, but I also don't like company at times.
Aww.
You have a social battery. Okay.
True, but I get lonely pretty easily. So that's just like, I don't know, I'm weird sometimes, like...
Keep going. Let's check the other wing.
Right.
I kind of wish I had more energy sometimes, right? Like, you have all these people like Dazzy or Elias or... who's another good example? Like, all these people that are so energetic, Lonnie.
Mm-hmm.
Like
It's actually pretty introverted. He just puts on a show when he's streaming.
Alright.
I feel like that's a lot of people. Like, I also see him... I know, funny enough, people have told me that on stream I don't make an introverted, like, sort of give off an introverted vibe, but trust me, I am.
Fire in the hole!
I try not to be, yeah, but I also like. I guess the difference is I like meeting people. Like I do like meeting new
Speaking of
people.
which, I gotta get out of here.
You gotta go.
Where are you going?
guys later.
Alright.
Hold on,
See you later.
Hold on, I had to shoot, I didn't hear you. What's up, Bolty?
I'm going for dinner. I'll be back.
What you getting?
Chimkin.
Nice. Just
Fried
chicken, or do you get anything else with it?
Potato salad.
Yeah. Potato salad.
Nice.
So, I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay, bye,
Bye-bye,
Bolty.
Bob.
Have a good food.
Bye. Pet that shark. No.
I feel like you stress yourself out way more than anybody else, Lonnie.
I know.
Oh, hell yeah, load me up with medicine. I'll take it.
Medicine.
Clay, dearest of all my friends, I wouldn't have it.
Well, yesterday at work was pretty alright.
I'm so glad we are together in this.
That's good.
Woden and the Gold are in the panic room.
Yeah.
All we need to do is get in.
There is no rush. It's not like they are going anywhere.
All I gotta say is I gotta tell the new employee to actually not hide in the break room multiple times. I mean, like, if I'm being honest,
Woden's
fair, I would
bodyguards
do
had
the
betrayed
same,
him
but
and
if it's a
joined
busy
Vlad.
day, we need you.
There was still time. They hadn't gotten to him yet. The panic room was at the back of the manor.
It's Saxon Payne. They're already inside. They're extremely dangerous. We need to stop them before...
Mona was still on the case.
Alright, well, we are, I'm assuming, hold on, door 1, door 2. Is this telling us where the hell we are? I don't think so. No. It's not that room. Don't think this is telling us where we are. I would say this room right there, the red rectangle. But it has 3 doors and we only have 2 in this room, so probably not. But alas, I do think. Done a lot of yapping today, Lonnie.
It's good to yap.
Yeah, I know, but like we haven't like chatted super much about the game. We've just been yapping about all sorts of random things, which is fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It may not be game related, but it's good to yap though.
Would be better if it was a game that is less story related. That we could just like idly play. That's why I usually, like stick to my second stream games and stuff, but that's fine.
Yes. Mm-hmm. All is good.
That is also fine. So we're going to go ahead and find somebody to raid really quick. And I know it always says the fucking thing. Something is wrong because this game like immediately minimizes its I don't judge its old games. I just hope that Max Payne 3 is going to work better.
Mm-hmm. I still miss Sam Lake's face. Because I just a goofy face that he made that just gave him a little character.
She loves making faces, that is true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I kind of miss it now. I was like, ah, where's the funny face? But yes.
Oh my god, we could be rating Valor. I've not rated Valor in...
Oh, Valor's live? Yes, let's definitely rate him.
Yes, new POG. Why is he always so edgy? I mean, he does call himself like an edgy boy, so... Wait, he's playing that one game. How is he playing that one game?
What's it called?
Quarantine Zone: The Last Checkout. It's like one of those sort of like paper please games.
Yeah, I've seen it. Oh my god, I need to show you that one video where some guy... I need to show you it. Let me see if I have it in my...
I wonder how he has access to this, because I don't think it's out on early access yet.
Yeah.
I need to like check that out, see if I can like also get access to that, because I've been really meaning to play that game. I love these like paper please esque games.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me go ahead and rip up then, Lonnie.
You got it.
Alright, and with all that being said, thank you buddy so much for watching. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting and watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join, and if you pick the streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so you'll never miss me again. With all of that being said, let's go ahead and set up our raid for Valor, who's currently playing some Quarantine Zone. And, of course, then as always, we will be back in a few hours to play more modded Minecraft together with our friend Bread. And then we will send everybody off into the weekend. If you're not back for the second stream, I hope you have a great weekend. And then we, of course, will also be back on Monday again to continue with Max Payne 2. And, yeah. That is everything that I have to say for now. So, as always, let's go ahead and start our raid. Yes, for the Skelly. I know, you love the Skelly a lot, Jack. I know, I'm aware. Alright, let's go ahead and start that raid. And then, once more, I want to say thank you guys, everybody, so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that I can catch all of you guys back in the next one. And until then, bye-bye!